peach tea. Okay. We've hit a new height today in the Bowenthius channel. Welcome in, everybody. Congrats on getting 0 seconds in on the first O-Skull. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, Deltor. You're peachy as always. Thank you for stopping by. Your continued presence is always appreciated. And, of course, what party is complete without a kill shot? 8686! Bone total 48. You got a frontal bone. That's one of the... Well, my frontal bone won't get touched. It's gonna be this bit. This bit right here that's gonna get shaken and stirred up in my beautiful operation that is happening next week. Where I get to witness bones. Well, I get to experience bone surgeons. But yes, hello. Look at that, 91. Do we have, besides O-Skull, anybody else with 3-digit bones? I guess not if Deltor is only at 91. 169 bones, god damn. Getting first every single time sure has a lovely effect on your bone total, doesn't it? Ah! Hydration in the name of Utubian Art-O-Skull Red. I forgot, it's Art-O-Skull Red versus Art-O-Skull Purple. For some reason, even though I'm using both hands, it doesn't actually register. It only registers the wrong hand. You probably have enough rib cages to make a small vehicle at this point. Week's been going surprisingly well. Yesterday I had a very fun time with some lovely friends at a cafe, and it was very strange to feel actual support from real people. In person, it was endearing and heartwarming. Had I a heart? But yes, life proceeds, life moves on, and life is good, and life is happy. Why is life good and happy? Because people aren't real. Stop fibbing. Hello. Do I just call you Luca Polimanti? Did you... I forget, I believe you did have a more personalized naming convention, but I do not remember it. But welcome in, thank you for stopping by regardless. Good news, everybody! The mighty Newell has come down from Mount Steam Olympus and has given unto us his great boons in the form of the Gabe Cube. It would be right here if I had it, Luca. Luca it is. Thank you, Luca. The mighty Gabe Cube, the great Gabe holder, and the Gabe frame, or just L. L is a lovely letter. L Luca. Right. But yes, extremely potent news for the entertainment sector with Valve releasing so many Steam-themed lovely things. Who likes good news? Good news, everyone! Are you suggesting Gabe is Zeus? I'm suggesting Zeus takes his orders from Gabe. It's called Steam Machine. Yes, the Gabe Cube. I think it's been 2 days since the announcement of the Steam Machines, and already people calling it the Gabe Cube has gotten old. But yes, the refurbished redesign of the Steam Machines, now no longer incorporating third-party developers such as Alienware, Asus, and all those other guys that were during the original launch of the Steam Machines. That was an absolute failure and didn't really take off because they'd never even launched the product. But now, they've done it completely in-house on their own accord, and they've spent, I have no idea how much time toiling away to make the perfect box. But it's not an orange box. It's a black box that you put in your living room, and it works as a surrogate console, even though they are not marketing it as such, but they are essentially destroying the console market by not even competing in the console market. They're doing their own things, and I really hope that this shakes up the current corroded and fatigued industry that we all find ourselves in, with horrifyingly overpriced handhelds and artificially scarce consoles that don't really offer that good of a deal, in my opinion. So hopefully this will shake up the thing, because generally the customer goes where they are respected, and Steam does a very fair bit to respect its customers. Steam machines were all the rage years back. Trains, boats, yes, they were. Trains, planes, and automobiles. They even dedicated an entire aesthetic to it called steampunk. Back in my day, 50 million years ago, before I was born, I used to be a purveyor of the steampunk genre. Not anymore, though. I don't even get Steam. That's old news, Deltos. It's all about dark matter and neutronium. The Deltos age. Nuclear energy is produced by steam. That is actually true. As somebody who has watched the Chernobyl HBO miniseries multiple times, for this exact moment, I do know how a nuclear reactor works. It collides things, and it makes a lot of energy, and that energy is basically submerged in water, which boils, which makes steam, and then the steam powers things, if I recall correctly. So yes, nuclear energy is... there is steam in there. Thank you, Deltoy Red. But yes, there is... water and steam is a very important and vital component. It's basically the filter or the median between the nuclear energy and the electricity that we need to power our toothbrushes. So if you haven't watched the Chernobyl miniseries, I would very much recommend it if you're into depression and fun historical events centered around the lovely region-ish of Europe. What was I talking? Oh yes, steam machines! They're beautiful. I'm not gonna have one, because I already have a computer, but the steam machine isn't marketed towards me, person who already has a very beefy computer that they built themselves over the course of many moons that have been interchanged with different parts over the course of... how many years? I basically count the age of my computer based on the chassis, the case it's in. So I've had this case for 4 or 5 years or something like that. Into never-ending bliss and perfection. Fair enough, Luca, fair enough. Yes. But the steam machine isn't marketed for me. It would probably be marketed for me if I ever become homeless and have to sell my computer to pay for food, and then I eventually get on my feet again, and I need a computer. The steam machine is the only time I've ever genuinely considered buying a pre-built computer. I've always built on my own, and just bought the parts and assembled it myself. But the steam machine is a very compelling argument for just buy it and you have a computer in your living room. It's a perfect deal, in my opinion, even though I'm not gonna buy one, because the thing that I'm actually interested in is the Steam frame! I used to have VR back in the day, but it was lost to me due to poor decisions on my part. And now I yearn for the days where I could lob heads off in Blade and Sorcery and play Beat Saber and all that stuff. And I haven't had the opportunity to renew my VR for quite some time. So now that they've come out with this beautiful offering that is just, you put it on your head and it just functions, and you don't need base station cameras embedded in the walls of your room. You don't need a specific limited play space. You can just, it's wireless and it uses a dongle. It's just all the problems that the previous generations of VR that I experienced had have been destroyed. Guess it's gonna be a $400 minimum. Probably something around there. It's, I believe, well, they haven't come out with the price points yet. That's the biggest question of the hour. Like, all of the comments are, what's the price? What's the price? What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be priced competitively? Is it gonna be less than whatever, the Facebook company, formerly known as Facebook, is offering currently in the market? Is it gonna be competitive price-wise? I hope so. But even if it's not, I am a diehard Valve fanboy, as you have probably surmised from being on this channel for more than 10 minutes. Welcome to the world of tomorrow, where you don't have to play VR with wall-mounted cameras. Or cables. I remember my old VR setup because I had headphones because the VR set didn't even have audio, and this latest offering from Valve in the Steam frame has actual audio. They went in depth on the engineering behind it, how they couldn't have actual proper audio because the vibrations would mess up the feeling of the Steam frame, so they had to make like tiny little speakers on the side. It's very in-depth and way above my station of engineering knowledge and know-how. Say, if I could make one of my many heralds, you'd gain nigh omnipotence and free dental. Ha! Used to have a PSVR, but it doesn't work anymore. Do be like that. Could probably sell it for spare parts or something. I remember the Splendor Yawn days when I used to sell things secondhand on eBay. That gave me quite a pretty penny, but then I ran out of the ability to do so. The free dental plan is... what's the word? Tempting, but I already have free dental. So, anyway. What was I talking about? Steam frame, looking forward to it. It is inspired me. Planning on getting a PSVR 2? Fair enough, I haven't really looked into it. The only VR I'm willing to examine critically and or purchase in the future is anything endorsed by Valve, because again, die hard, like a horse, my eyes are firmly guided forwards in the only direction that I deem fit, which is the direction of Gabe Newell. That man has yet to, well, the problem with Valve is that they are a privately owned company, so they've done better than most. And they've done the most right by their customer base, but they are not perfect. They do have a lot of areas that are also disappointing. How about insurance on your physical, mental, spiritual, temporal, and conceptual existence? I have never been offered spirit insurance before. And all I have to do is become one of your soul-bound subordinates? It seems like I'm giving away a bit in that scenario. Anyway. Underage gambling using digital items in Counter-Strike 2. Not a good look. Not a good look. Not perfect. Gambling epidemic. Not a good look. They have taken steps towards remedying it, but still, not a good look. But yes, I'm very excited, I'm very hopeful, and I am looking forward to it. It is yet another spark that has been ignited within me that will allow me to survive the events of next week and beyond, so that I can witness the glory of the Steam frame, and maybe something that is going to be announced next week on Valve's side. Who knows? If the rumors are to be believed, maybe. Maybe. The Life and Suffering of Sir Brandt is a video game that's been in my backlog for quite some time, and I haven't been able to get around to it. It has been many moons since I've had that game purchased and awaiting in my games to stream subsection in my Steam library. Haha, segue back to Steam. And I finally get to play it, because it feels like I've been neglecting it for quite some time. So now we're finally going to see what it's about. After I'm done with my funny little end-of-the-year recovery session, I am probably going to continue my playthrough of this game, because I believe it is very long, and due to it being an RPG, will require an extensive amount of reading, which I will probably not be able to fill within the confines of a single 4-hour stream. As such, today is basically going to be a Life and Suffering of Sir Brandt taster session, if you will. Ha! I have not touched this game, because I did not unfortunately have the time to properly open it and configure it, so we're doing that now. One of the most annoying things about creating existence is that it takes way too fucking long to render everything, especially if you could procedurally generate it. That reminds me of the wonderful story of... which one is it? That reminds me of the wonderful story of SCP-8147, which is a cube that generates worlds and lets you travel to them via pocket dimension. And the problem is that they realized there was actually one guy making entire planets for quadrillions of years, so they stopped experimenting with the cube over ethical concerns. And yes, here we are, the life and suffering of Sir Brante in times of the fall of the blessed Arknian Empire. Is the game's title implying that life is nothing but endless suffering? Yes. I was strapped for time, so I couldn't figure out a proper joke to have as the title, so I just went to the store page of this game, and it says, a narrative-driven hardcore RPG set in a gritty world ruled by real but unrelenting gods. And what stuck out to me in that sentence is hardcore RPG. So, when I read the word hardcore, I think of masochism. So let's see if that is actually true. I don't know if it is. I have not played this before, but I have seen and witnessed great many good things about it. Right, let us... That's weird. Right. Hopefully this is a good level of volume. Animated illustration, subtitles, and cutscenes. Let's put the subtitles in the cutscenes. Life is both bliss and suffering, yes. To live is to suffer, and to live is to hope for the good times. Of course, I've been trying to fix that, but it's easier said than done. See, the problem with life is that it needs, much like everything else, to be balanced, and you cannot have yin without yang. You cannot have goodness without the bad to balance it out. It is a perpetual state where even if the stories are all about being the good guy and defeating the bad guy, it's all about, well, I mean, it is about the state of balance. Especially how messy the code is. Yes, our world is unfortunately rendered in JavaScript. Oh god, that'd be horrible. That'd be horrible. Imagine the robots made the Matrix using JavaScript. Oh god. That's why Neo was able to hack it so easily. Anyway, there's so many stories about keeping balance with good fighting against evil, but evil is not something that could be wiped out forever. It is a fundamental necessity in order for good to be good, I suppose, because without any bad, you can't really have good now, can you? Could they have at least made it any easier to modify? Probably not. I mean, generally speaking, people don't want to have... They don't want their things to be messed around with. Right, anyway. Back to main menu. Let's see what this game is about. Game community on Discord. Server Studio Discord. Join... Sever Studio Discord. Sorry, I read server. So I'm trying to do erasing negativity. You have a large and morally complicated road ahead of you. Like I said, I don't think the negativity is something that should. Not could. You probably can, but you should stop yourself and ask whether or not you should. Because, like I said, I believe the world must exist in a state of balance. And you cannot balance good without evil. You cannot balance a thing without its opposite. And the mortals can live happily ever after. That's the fun part the more modern and recent stories tend to ask, is what is a happily ever after? What happens? Because life continues, and new problems present themselves, and unfortunately life cannot have a happily ever after. The answer is yes. Fair enough. Right. New game. Let's see what this is all about. Enter your character's name, Sir Bowen Brandt. Choose your name carefully, other characters will address you exactly like this. I am Sir Bowen Brandt. Chapter restarts enabled, Iron Man. You will not be able to go back to your... Oh god, of course this game has a... Well, I mean, hardcore RPG, everybody. There is such a thing called as too much of a good thing, yes. For example, too much money could corrupt a man. That is way too much. Anything in excess can ultimately be bad for you. Like too many bananas. All that extra potassium is going to make you explode and be irradiated. Do you know that bananas have a percentage of radiation in them? Or they actively decay? I know that because I have a banana next to me that I constantly keep as a reminder of that fact. Well, if you're worried about too much money, give it... Oh, Del Toro, I might just take you up on that. Slanesh. I'm more of a corn guy myself. Anyway, can't be corrupt, I already am. Right, consequences. Open consequences. You will see the consequences of your possible choices in advance. This is the recommended game mode, as you will be able to direct the character's fate in the way you want. You can change the setting at any time in the menu. You will be able to rewind the beginning of any chapter you have completed from that point, to continue from that point. Oh, this game. If you ate 40,000 bananas in 10 minutes, you die of radiation poisoning. Yes! That is true fun facts about bananas. True fun facts. Right. I want to do, you will not be able to go back to your previous chapters and change your decisions. You will live the character's life from start to finish and endure all mistakes and misfortunes. I want to pick this for stream. Because it sounds like it would be a more complete story in the 4-hour interval that we have for today. So I'm going to do that. Let's see what happens in the life of Sir Bowen Brandt. You hold the fate of a single man in your hands. Yes, that is me. You will follow his life from birth to death. Your choices shall define who Sir Bowen Brandt will grow up to be. You will decide his personality, social status, and what mark he'll have on history. With every step he takes at your behest, Sir Brandt's character will change and evolve. Your decisions will close some doors for him, but open many others. Honestly, I'm already excited. You can get water poisoning if you drink too much water. Maybe that's what happens when a person drowns. Or Nana 4K. Did you know that one of the biggest leading causes of demise and death in the human population is actually this horrifying chemical known as dihydrogen monoxide? It is extremely dangerous, and we consume it, or at least most humans consume it on the daily. But they do not know of the horrifying effects it has on people if ingested in excess. And there's even legislations about having it be in our homes supplied for free. Dihydrogen monoxide is a real threat. And it must be stopped. It is likely that everyone reading this may die one day. Yes, it's true. I do not know when, I do not know where, for the magic that keeps me afloat is unknowable to me. But it will happen someday, which is why I live every day to its fullest, as much as I can. My most recent days have been quite full, honestly. I have a very big schedule, and I spend a lot of time with a lot of different people, and I'm content for the time being. I think I'm content now because I have plans for the next year, plans that I will seek the aid of people that may or may not be in this chat to have happen and made manifest and just exist. It's possible that we've died already. In that case, your post-mortem spasms are doing an amazing job at the keyboard. If you read this message I didn't type that doesn't exist, that cannot exist, then my previous message need not apply. This sentence is false. The world of Sir Brandt's birth is a ruthless realm where people are divided into estates. It is hard to be a hero here. Be ready to accept that Sir Brandt cannot overcome every challenge in his path. Every hard choice will test his character and personal qualities. Often, you will not be able to make the choice you would like to. It may happen because you chose a different road earlier, exhausted your hero's willpower, or haven't earned the right position in society. I already love the fact that exhausting your hero's willpower is a factor in this. Because it's an unseen hand that plagues us that we don't even acknowledge, that sometimes we just have our hero's willpower get exhausted and we can't really do the things that we'd like to do because we do not have the available willpower to summon to do it. Somebody talked to me once and they died years later. Surely that means talking to me leads to you dying years later down the line. I held an entity within my hand as it perished and left this mortal coil. That probably means that I have the touch of death. Probably shouldn't get... Hold on. Probably means that I shouldn't get handsy with people. Maybe that's actually why I wear gloves. It's because I'm Rogue from X-Men, and I will sap your life energy and your power if I touch you ungloved. You don't know what lies beyond these gloves, under these gloves. Could be bones, could be flesh. Could be nothing. Could actually be a bunch of packing peanuts and foam that I have tiny remnants of bones in so I can control them using my Osteomancer. You never know. Maybe these hands are just hand-shaped, but they're not actually hands. Had to do a little reset there. Anyway. Every victory will be a struggle, a path paved with bitter losses and gut-wrenching failures. Accept the tragedy. This is how you will create a gripping and unique tale for your hero. What will become of your Sir Bowenbrand, his loved ones, and his world? It all depends on you. Don't forget to wash your hands! Wash your leather gloves, everybody! They used to belong to a living being. X-Men, they used to be men, but they aren't anymore. Yes, they are X-Men, especially since half of them are women. Funnily enough, if I remember my biology correctly, when a child is conceived inside the human body, it first starts off as female, and then there are factors that either keep it female or change it into a male. Biologically speaking, so you can be an X-Man, but most, if not all people, at some point were X-women. The majority of humanity has died, and the majority of humanity hasn't given me money to, or put me into a position of power. Don't be either statistic. That is true. I am in the majority of humanity that has given you money, and I will continue to give you money, because you are of value and import to me. Anyway. I had a very interesting conundrum because I play a game called Arc Raiders in my spare time away from stream. Because that game, it absolutely petrifies me to even think about streaming it. But anyway, point is, Arc Raiders is the latest famous darling that is basically an extraction shooter where you have to jump down on a big world that is being destroyed and eaten by robots. And you have to scavenge for resources such as iconic toasters, TV remotes, and other such things that you can transform into scrap guns. Point is, when you die in that game, you lose your entire inventory. That concept absolutely petrifies me, but it is no different than the concept here, where every choice I make is permanent, and I will not be able to go back because I specifically picked the Iron Man mode. So I don't understand why I'm absolutely petrified to play Arc Raiders out of fear of losing my shiny cool gun that I spent hundreds of man-hours scavenging the resources for to craft. And this thing, where every choice I make is permanent. And I might kill my entire family. And I'm okay with that, but for some reason I'm not okay with losing a gun in Arc Raiders. I've lost so many guns already, but I've gained that many more. I've gained more than lost, and yet I am petrified to lose anything in that game. And I don't understand this psychological phenomenon. Bowen's likely more immortal than other people now. I mean, in a sense where my VODs and my mark upon this world, maybe my face, will be remembered for eons to come after I've stopped doing this thing for one reason or another. Are you still considering my offer? I'm going to have to decline because my whole point is that I want to be me, myself, and I, an individual bound to none other than my own will. So, respectfully, I appreciate the offer of nigh omnipotence and eternal bodily and outer bodily insurances, but I'd rather suffer and toil as a human would. Makes me feel like I was once one. Anyway, biologically speaking, men have XY chromosomes and women have chromosomes. Yes. Those are the... I like your funny letters, Magic Man. I've played a fair share of extraction shooters. Ah, Magpie Instinct. Gun is shiny. I'm gonna Google that. That is Magpie Instinct. That's interesting. You're worried about what I might put you through? Don't worry. All you need to do is make sure the lower gods don't get any funny ideas. The lower gods only have funny ideas. You remember Loki? He turned into a horse. And then he conceived Sleipnir. That was a funny idea if ever I've seen one. Anyway. The life and story of Sir Brandt. A beautiful experience. Oh yeah, I need to Google Magpie Incident because I'm gonna forget. Oh fuck.
Remains written on these pages.
Hello.
But my fate has always been my own.
You're a big boy.
Every deed,
see, I want to be like him.
Every choice, every person I met.
Look at him.
Made me what I am.
He's growing a scowl.
Could I have taken a different path?
Oh wow, he's got super scowl.
Could I have found a different calling? Altered the very course of history?
Holy shit.
What price would I have to pay?
So this is a scowling simulator. The life and suffering of Sir Brandt in times of the fall of the blessed Arachnean Empire. Beautiful pages. Beautiful pages at 60 FPS. Right, I needed to check in the funny Googles, Magpie. Already forgotten what you said. Magpie Instinct. Right, I will keep that as a tab open later. Funny letters, you say? Ah, that's what you're writing. Funny letters, you say. It took me a minute, but I figured it out. Then why can't I stop laughing at them? Joke based on the fact they like and gather shiny things. But see, the thing is, it's not so much... I will admit, I do enjoy the shiny things, and I love gathering and collecting them. Like, there is no joy greater than finding a purple rare artifact in Arc Raiders that has a funny little sound effect. It's like gambling, or at least it's the video game tricks that they use in gambling to make you hooked on it, but without any of the actual gambling. You're just... So, like, the gameplay is about scavenging. So when you find the rare thing, it's all that more rewarding because you're not doing it via slot machine. You're doing it via your own exploration and luck. But point is that I am scared of playing that game because I am scared of losing my inventory, because there's been multiple instances where I spawn in with all my nice shiny guns, then I get capped by some fool, and it happens so quickly, and I have no time to react, or I'm distracted, or I think they're going to be friendly, and they end up filling my head with lead. And it's just petrifying to me to lose something that doesn't even... Like, the whole point of the game is that you lose the value that you've gained via scavenging. So it's in the nature of the game, but it's like I'm too cowardly to lose my fancy funny guns. I have so many really cool guns, and I don't want to use them out of fear of losing them. Crows also have a preference towards shiny stuff, but I think people know magpies for it more. Fair enough. So... that is a philosophical problem that I am still trying to get to grips with. I think Arc Raiders is helping me with exposure therapy, where I can learn to be less risk-averse. Because to live life is to risk it all, otherwise you're just an inert chunk of matter floating around endlessly wherever space... in whichever direction space pushes you in. What I do get is multiple. One for the inventory, one for me. It is definitely important to frame it in a different way. Like, you should look at your inventory as something that you 100% want to lose, kind of like spending money on stock investments. Do not consider what you might gain, but consider it lost instead, so you'll be pleasantly surprised if you actually end up surviving and gaining anything, and if you lost something, you've been preparing for that. When you have plenty of it, you're more willing to use it. Fair enough. Anyway, the life and suffering of Sir Brandt. At the end of time, your fingers are stained with ink, your breathing grows ragged, your hands are shaking, yet the words begin appearing on the page before you one by one, clinging together to form a chronicle of your own life. Who are you, and how did you reach this end? You were born, raised, and lived your entire life in the blessed Archnean Empire. I do not like how there's an N in there for some reason. It just doesn't roll off the tongue quite well, but it's a good thing that I don't have one of those. It's a phenomenon similar to I'll save my H potion for when I need it. Yes, but it feels like that's called too good to use syndrome, and I'm very well familiar with it. And I used to scoff at people who had items in their inventory that were really good, and they refused to use them because they are really good, and if you lose it, well, it's a rare item, so it's lost forever. But it feels like Arc Raiders pushes and explores exactly too good to use syndrome and dials that feeling up to 1,000, to the point where I'm absolutely paralyzed with fear of losing all of my things, because it's not just too good to use, you lose everything, the bad stuff, the good stuff, the stuff you scavenged, everything. Of course they have ways to mitigate this with free loadouts and so on and so forth, but they don't allow you to achieve as much, unlike the custom loadouts that you make for yourself. So it's an incredibly unique game experience that I have never found elsewhere in my theoretical 20 plus years of gaming experience. And I am currently struggling with that feeling and the sensation of just accepting the things will happen that you cannot account for, that maybe you won't be good enough at the game, you won't be quick enough with the trigger, you won't be able to kill, you might get betrayed, and things like that. And it's important to just accept that those are the risk you carry with living. I feel like that is the true value that Arc Raiders provides. But it's exhausting and stressful, so I will need to find a balance for that. In this land, a man's destiny is predetermined at the moment of his birth, whether human or Archnean, nobleman, priest, or low-born commoner. All bend to the divine will of the twin gods. What were the twin gods? Hold on, I need to see. What were the twin gods? I need to see what the twin gods' names were. Ah, the twin gods' names were Retinazer and Spasmatism. The twins from Terraria. That's who these guys are until they clear themselves further to me. Oh. And each life is naught but a single cog in the universe's immeasurable machine. Ah, sounds like somebody I know. The memories come flooding back. They engulf you as a merciless wave, binding together days that are thrice dead and gone. The dreams of your childhood, your adolescence, your youth spent in the capital, years of peace teeming with life and a war drenched in blood. High ranks and lowly deeds, opulent palaces, secretive city backstreets, fields of battle, and faces. So many faces of the people you held dear, the people who walk this road by your side. Such was your life, now all exposed by ink erupting onto the page. With your every step you sought to change the world as you saw fit. The choices of your upbringing, the path you carved in your youth, the fruits of your struggle, the consequences of your sacrifice, all of it led you here to the end of your time. And every choice had a price. Now, years and years later, the crossroads of your life echo into your memory. The pain and joy inextricably intermingled. Poetry. Pure poetry. Right. Could you have taken a different path, chosen a different calling, found a different place in the world? You have the power to alter the very course of history. Now, on the verge of death, you struggle with doubt, seeking answers to the last and most crucial question of all. Your life, of all the paths in life, why did you walk this one? Did you choose your own fate? Or was your life shaped by forces beyond your control? What determines a man's destiny? Is it the nature of something that defines it, or is it its form? God of War Ragnarok would have you believe it is the nature of a thing that defines it, not its form. The man himself, the world around him, a higher power, there is no destiny. Your life has always been yours to live. You made your own destiny. Your path was charted for you by the people, the age, and the society in which you lived. Your destiny was forged by a power greater than your own will. Destiny does not exist. Human life is an exercise in chance. It is not governed by any laws. I mean, both this one and the man himself are both equally true and valid in my opinion, and they are the two things that I believe in. I am gonna agree that you make your own destiny, so... You are the only person that is truly responsible for the choices you make. You may have been nurtured a specific way, you may have been shaped by specific events, you may have had specific random opportunities that have come your way or gone your way, but you're the one that chose those opportunities, either to accept them or forsake them. You're the one that sent in that CV, or the one that got that diploma. Other examples? So the man himself is what I will pick. This is the story of Sir Bowen Brandt, after all, so this is going to be me making the choices that make the most sense to me from a real perspective. I will not be trying to game this by picking other choices. These are my original first decisions. Also, I feel like I should have done VSync. Hidden consequences. Can I quit the main menu? I sure want to quit to the main menu. Your game will be saved automatically. You'll be able to continue from the last scene. Quit. I feel like something is lagging me. Ah, there we go. That's better. There we go. VSync. Some games work with VSync. Other games don't work with VSync. Continue. Right. You hear death's footsteps drawing near. You square your shoulders and take a deep, full breath. You have found your final answer. What is destiny other than a long chain of your own actions and decisions? Yep. No matter what happened in your life, you always had a choice. Yep, agree with that. You lived the life you deserved. Only you can answer for it. We're all responsible for our own fates. Destiny only exists in hindsight because you're looking back at the choices you made that led to where you are currently. See, that's the fun part, is that I believe, subjectively, that people are conflating fate and destiny with just looking at the past and being like, yeah, all these things led me to here, this must have been my destiny. No, it's just a set of decisions and choices you made because you made your own destiny, you made your own fate. You found yourself in that dark alleyway with the gunman who wanted to steal your mother's pearls, and you chose to become Batman. Fate is a franchise. Yes, I enjoyed Fate Zero, the anime. Good stuff. Ish. I might have to give it a rewatch to see, because I recently rewatched ReZero, and it's still good, don't get me wrong, but I had a bit of a rose-tinted glasses situation going on there. And I only realized it after a second rewatch. Are you right about this? Is it all true? To learn the truth, you will have to return to the very beginning, remembering every step you took along the way. On these pages, the story of a man named Bowen Brandt will live once more. This feels like the perfect game for me. Childhood. Childhood, adolescence, youth, peacetime, the revolt. Everything is on fire. I hope I get the choice to wield a mighty hammer. Chapter 1. Childhood. Ah, childhood, my favorite topic of life. Childhood, where life begins. First words, first unsteady steps. You are but a small child, learning about the world in which you were born. To you, everything is so new, so baffling, and so unforgiving. A long, trying life stretches before you, so many feats and faults, so many fateful choices to come. Yet you are already sowing the seeds of your future self. You are learning to live and survive in this world, looking for a place within to call your own, choosing your future destiny. Who will you grow up to be? In chapters, childhood, adolescence, and youth will live through your hero's coming of age. You will shape the protagonist's personality, his qualities, and relationships. By the end of the prologue, you will determine the estate and future occupation of your hero. Only in adulthood will he start to influence the world around him and even the ultimate fate of the Empire. Huh. If that ain't the truth. Who will Bowenthius grow up to be? It's your call. I wonder if this text changes completely based on the choice I made regarding whether or not man is in control of his own destiny. Is it fate? Is it destiny? Is it a canon event? Nay, it is man. Nay! Horses are here. Ah, the power of Sir Bowenthius. And what is a man but a miserable pile of secrets? Childhood, where life begins. First word, what will you grow up to be? Events in the personal life of the hero can happen in this chapter. The fencing lesson. You dare to study fencing, like your father, even though you have no right to it by birth. As a small child, you suffer your first death and rebirth. What the hell? You experience an insight when your mother tells you about the ways of the world and lots of its inhabitants. Nobleman's sacrament. You challenge the sacred order and attempt to seize a noble lot. Huh. Fascinating. But enough talk! Have at you! Wait. I've never actually played Castlevania, but I have watched the Castlevania Netflix series. Very good stuff, very good stuff. A miserable pile of insert your own philosophy. A miserable pile of money that I desire. So I can buy a Steam frame coming to you 2026. I do feel... Unfortunately, in this modern day and age of sponsorships and horrifying testaments, it is difficult to discern when somebody is genuinely hopeful, excited, and interested in a product, and when they're a paid shill. I am unfortunately towing the line between that, and I'm starting to come off like a paid shill. I know in a different stream that Del Toro was privy and witness to that I came off as a... What was it? Dick rider, as it was described? Which... I could see that perspective, but... Ultimately, my passions are my own, and I share them unapologetically. Because to love is to be in the right. You can tell because they start talking about Raid Shadow Legends. The beautiful elite energy reserve cells from the previous game that we played. Raid Shadow Legends, right? Okay, so I can't click on any of these. Your personal qualities at this age, they determine which choices you shall take. Determination. I am spineless. Your perseverance and strength of character, your ability to get your way, it affects your frame of mind and the skills you have when you grow up. Need another reset there. Perception. Represents how attentive you are to other people in the world around you. Your ability to comprehend and learn. It affects your frame of mind and the skills you have when you grow up. Curious, inquisitive, insightful. Again, already loving this game. Glad I finally get to play it. Your inner strength and number of lesser deaths that you have experienced. These qualities will stay with you for your entire life. exhausted, ready for action, full of power, prepared for anything. Ah. It can be exhausting. This is I think this is the most important skill to have in life, is to figure out a way to nurture, rest, and restore your willpower. Because willpower is a resource, much like how this game portends it to be, I think. After suffering a lesser death, one is reborn. One who dies a true death faces the judgment of retinaser and spasmatism. Neat. Untouched by death. Died once, died twice, died thrice. True death. The sections that open in this chapter. Destiny screen is now available. Personality screen is now available. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. Age, 0. Estate, lowborn. Occupation, growing up. Determination, none of it. I have none. Family, oh, look at that. I have a brother. Hell does this mean? Okay, let me see. Gregor Brandt, the grandfather, who had a son, Robert Brandt, who married his wife, Amelia Elborn, who then divorced him and died. They had a son called Stefan Brandt, and then he divorced her and married Lydia Brandt. Oh, I look just like my mother. And they had a son, namely me, so he is a half-brother. And Lydia has a sister named Gloria. Delightful. The House of Brandt. Reputation, tarnished honor. The honor of your family and your position in high society. It affects how the nobility treats you. Disgraced, tarnished. Modest, renowned, glorious house. Ah, moderate means. We all love moderate means. Represents how close and trusting your family is. It affects the... Oh, oof. Oh. Stefan is the heir because he's technically older. Robert Brandt's son. From his first birth marriage, noble by birth. From a young age, he has been striving to be the first in all things and demonstrates his superiority to the family. I'm such a spineless individual. I mean, I'm just a disembodied skull. What do you expect? You're spineless in the literal sense. Other people are spineless in the metaphorical sense. Much like Sir Brandt, who definitely has his spine. Chapter 1. Personality. Back to scene. Ah, here we go. Right. Okay. Begin chapter. Oh, this is exciting. And no way to take my decisions back. Make it into the world, newborn. Birth. At first there was nothing. No time, no sensation, nothing but darkness and void. Huh. Deja vu. But then a will breathed life into nothingness. Matter and spirit were set in motion. History began its march. It was your turn to enter this world. I'm glad I entered this world as a fully developed, adult-shaped being, even though I'm only 5 years old. Your first memory, you are lying on your back, blinded by a bright white light. You are not alone. Above you tower the colossal figures of those who created you. You are a part of them, and they are part of you. Between you and them is an inexplicable connection, a strong, unbreakable link. They will always watch over you, guard you, and protect you. It hurts to breathe. You let out the pain in the form of a desperate scream. Your creators extend their hands towards you. Also, I love how in this image you can see two hands, which kind of remind me of the twin gods, and you can see a silhouette in the darkness, a creature of evil. There are two of them, the ones who made your form from their own selves and brought you into this world. They are united, yet as they lean closer, you begin to see how different they are. You can already feel their differences within you, struggling against each other. The first figure is soft and emphatic, wise and merciful. The love that emanates from it wraps you head to toe like an invisible blanket. The warmth from it is never ending. The second figure is strong and powerful, commanding and noble. It is harsh but fair, a beacon of guidance. Do babies really realize all of this the first moment they lay eyes upon their parents? Is it really that easy to tell what a person is about, even as a baby? A force of protection and merciless punishment for every misdeed. Yet there is also a third figure. Ah, see, I knew. I'm attentive. I'm observant. It is like a shadow barely seen behind them, yet already pulsing with an unbreakable will to live. It is the very will to live that is now growing ever stronger within you. A soft open palm, a strong closed fist, a lingering distant shadow. You struggle to loosen the swaddling clothes wrapped around you and extend a tiny hand into the world. Smile at the shadow. Ooh. Determination. You place a tiny hand on the figure's closed fist. You grasp the first of the figures by the finger. Smile at the shadow. Oh, Christ. No, I'm gonna reach out to the palm. This would be what I would do in this scenario. Choice made. Oh, look at them. They're adorable. I love the swept back hair for both of them. Your little palm awkwardly clasps the soft finger. You explore your mother's hands by touch. She smiles gently as her arms wrap around you and lift you up. She smells of home, that indescribable smell, that feeling of safety that is second to none. Her embrace is the warmest place in the world. A place you want to stay for all eternity. Another thing that I'm going to do is hide the consequences. Right. Represents how attentive you are to other people in the world around you. Your ability to comprehend and learn affects your frame of mind and the skills you have when you grow up. I am inattentive. Birth. Your life in this world begins. How will you live it? Let's find out together! I don't think we'll be able to finish this game in 3 hours, but let's find out together. 1 year. Hide and seek. As the days go by, you learn to tell your parents apart. You recognize father by his heavy breath and strong cold hands. He visits you rarely. If this ain't a Bowenthius story, I don't know what is. Hello there, little Bowen Brandt. Robert Brandt. Of course he's named Robert. +2 sympathy. A nobleman of the mantle and a judge of the Anizote Prefecture. And we'll find about gods together. Indeed, indeed. We will covet this land together. Following in the footsteps of his father Gregor, he earned a noble title and a position at the prefecture. He works tirelessly in his judicial service for the sake of his family. He took your low-born mother, Lydia, as his second wife, thereby jeopardizing the family's noble future. Ah! A dickhead, but his heart's in the right place. Hello there, little Bowen. Mother's tender voice, however, follows you day and night. My, you're growing so quickly, my child. What are you, Toriel? There are 2 more children in the family named Stefan and Gloria. Gloria sings songs to you. She often dresses you in tight clothing and gently holds your hands as you learn to take your first steps. Stefan likes to sweep you up and pinch you and toss you into the air. Classic older sibling. Oh, look, this is your brother and sister. Yeah, you're my little brother. We're gonna play together, and but I'll always be in charge, because you were born a commoner. I've got... Oh, God. He reminds me of Bowenthius 1.0 with the tiny stubby legs. +1 indifference. Robert Brandt's son from his first marriage, and a noble by birth. From a young age, he has been striving to be the first in all things and demonstrate a superiority to the family. Be quiet, you! He doesn't understand yet. Come on, baby Bowen. Let's go play in the yard. I like her already. Oh, hold on. The illegitimate daughter of Mother Lydia. She has never met her real father. Her position in the family is precarious. Robert Brandt has never acknowledged her as his own daughter. Ah, your sister is a dreamer. She often has her head in the clouds and can act recklessly at times. I like her already. It is hot outside. You grip your brother's hand with one hand and your sister's with another as they help you walk down the giant stone stairs. Then you sit on the ground and start exploring the sparse blades of grass with your fingers. It tickles. In the sky far above and away from you is a gigantic pillar, a perfectly straight stick made of light. It is so bright it hurts to look at. Ah yes, the pillar of light. The pillar men are here. Fuck's sake.
Why are you staring at the shiny pillar? It's not going anywhere, you know. Hey, I want to play hide and seek.
He's just a little baby. How's he gonna play?
And you hide him and I'll try to find both of you.
You have no idea what they're talking about, but you support them with happy cooing. This is strange, but so exciting. Stefan and Gloria glance at each other, then your brother walks to a big tree, closes his eyes, and starts shouting something. And then Bowen snapped and took their bones. That comes later, don't spoil. Gloria takes your hand and walks you through the yard. Your sister takes you behind some thick bushes by a tall wall. The light from the light stick on the horizon barely reaches here. You can't see home from this place. The ground is crawling with tiny black bugs. Gloria sits you down on the ground and puts a finger to her mouth for some reason, and then she's gone. You can no longer hear Stefan's voice. Gloria is nowhere to be seen. You feel colder. The bugs are no fun to play with. You've been sitting here for a long time, completely alone. Nobody checks on you. Did they forget about you? Did they abandon you? Sit there and wait. You start playing with leaves and twigs and little bugs. Find your way home. Cry loudly. You start crying, hoping to be found. Now this is a tough one. What would happen in this scenario for me? Unfortunately, I don't have memories dating this far back, so... I think based on later memories, I'd probably just sit there and wait. The brush is covered with leaves swaying in the wind. You brush through them with your fingers. The twigs and branches are stiff and will not bend. They are different from the blades of grass. Down on the ground, you see a group of bugs carrying a little twig. You grab it from them. They're so funny! One of the bugs crawls on your finger and bites it just enough to sting a little. Aw. I got stick bugged. You hear a brisk steps, and the leaves and twigs rustling and parting. Your mother leans over you. You greet her with a happy face, and show her the finger with the bug on it. So, that's where they took you. Mother picks you up, puts you to her chest, and pats you on the head. Your brother and sister stand behind her, clearly feeling guilty. Gloria is in tears. Stefan keeps staring at his feet. You hug your mother tightly. She is here now. Ah, I am now a curious little creature. Beautiful. I am a curious little sword, aren't I? Right. I have gained the curiosity stat. 2 years. The Great Descent. Another memory. You are still a little child, but you can already talk and run around on your own. Today is out of the ordinary. Father is busy around the house, giving orders to the servants. Throughout the day, the kitchen has been abuzz with work, and there are solemn, gloomy preparations and candles being lit. Even your older brother Stefan is quiet today. Mother takes your hand and brings you to your sister Gloria. My son, today is the great descent. We honor the day when the twin gods descend to us. We must spend this day in reverence to the gods. You are too young to understand, so just do everything your sister says for now. Gloria takes you to the playroom. The shadows covering her face make her look uncharacteristically sinister. There are no toys there, no chairs, even the carpet has been taken away. There is nothing there but a bare wooden floor. Today, we're not allowed to go to any other rooms, and we'll be eating nothing but gruel and stale bread. On the day of the Great Descent, everyone must be where they belong. Oh, because we're lowborn. I get it. It is quiet, unusually so. Muffled voices from beyond the door are all you can hear. You are sitting on the cold floor, confused, with no idea what to do. Then you hear your sister's voice, a lonely sound in the empty room. It is a little song that Mother taught her. You hold your breath as you listen to it. When the twins came down to earth, they brought lots for every birth. Let us count them. 1, 2, 3. The twins made them for you and me. Nobles rule and bravely fight. They protect us with their might. Priests work hard to understand. Guide us by the twins' commands. Common people work and toil, always patient, never spoiled. Live your lot where you were born, to the day when you pass on. Know your lot and know the prayer, for the twins see everywhere. That's a terrible... I already feel the rebellion in me crying out to upset the establishment. You are transfixed by that tune. Gloria notices your gaze, and a smile creeps across her face. You like that rhyme, don't you, Bowen? Do you know what it's all about? Look, there are 3 lots. When they were brought to us by the twins, they descended to us from the Shining Pillar. Oh god, no, I got Pokemon TCG Pocket and I understand what the hype is about. Oh god, no. Hello, Speeder. Hello, Spider. Nice to have your acquaintance once more. If you follow your lot as you live, you'll reach the peak of the pillar, and if you don't, you'll get eternal torment at the foot. Hello. I'm not missing that often. The frequency of whether or not you're missing is a matter entirely of a subjective kind. If you believe yourself to be missing, or conversely, if you do not believe yourself to be missing, either are valid and do not have any bearing on the truth. Either way, it's nice to see you again. Hello, thank you for stopping by. You and I are lowborn. Mom is a commoner too, so the lot for you and me, and me is to suffer and be patient and work hard. Understand? Oh, hello, Rock. And to chat to tell you, and I wish you the greatest stream. I shall pass on my legacy. Bye. Thank you for stopping by, Rock. And thank you for the well wishes. I don't know if you're streaming today, but whether or not that is the case, I wish you good luck in your future endeavors. Well, there's a reason why rebranding is hard. Oh, tell me about it, brother. I streamed yesterday. Ah. Are you gonna stream today? I'm streaming today. And rebranding is indeed difficult. I remember when I was a disembodied ramskull and I tried to fit my whole name in there. I will stream tomorrow, Fair enough. Tomorrow, is a very nice place to stream. As is most days. I mean, there's probably a trick to it with regards to streaming, but... the mighty flames, they bounce up and down, up and down. But yes, do you remember the Halcyon days when I tried to fit my whole name, Bowenthius Dijkstromor Transformed, into my streaming title. You present me with many gifts and presents. 2-dimensional gifts. And I tried to be Bodhi T, voice actor. But that was way too long and stupid and incomprehensible, so I decided to just go by my first name. Alright, now I have it out. Take care, Rocked! Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. It's a pleasure as always. So, I'm glad I finally rebranded into the real me. Bowenthius. Just the first name, none of the other names. The other names are still there. I'm still Bowenthius Dijkstromor transformed, but, you know, just keep it the Bowenthius. Bo, and Bowenthius. That's me. That's my first, middle, and last name. Bo, and Bowenthius. You and I are low-born. Mom is a commoner too, so the lot for you and me is to suffer and be patient and work hard. Understand? The priests and the nobles have their other lots. The nobles fight and rule over everybody. The priests, well, I'm not really sure what they do, but I guess they talk to the twins and they then teach everybody. I am not one to accept my lot in life. I thought it was Sir Bowen Brandt at the moment. It is currently Sir Bowen Brandt, yes. In the context of this stream and story, it is Sir Bowen Brandt. You will address me as Sir Bowen Brandt. Oh god, no, not again. Gloria stares at you intently. Did you get it? Did you get it, silly? And she shakes her head and keeps singing the song over and over again. Her voice transfixes you, drawing you in. The room starts to glow like the sky. From this light emerge 2 figures you have known ever since the moment of your birth. One of them embraces your sister's shoulder. The other stands guard behind her back. You watch this happening before your very eyes, unable to turn away. Gloria is swaying to the song, unaware of what is happening. She sings the final verses once more. Know your lot and know the prayer. You feel compelled by this divine sight to express yourself somehow. You feel words condensing within you from the light. But what will these words be? Sing the last line wrong. You shout words of your own instead of the last line of the song. Hell yeah! I'm a rebel! You know your lot and know the prayer. Lots of lies told. The lots are lies told everywhere. You shout these words, but you have no idea how they came to you. The shining pair standing behind her back turn to look at you. You feel their gaze piercing you from top to bottom. When the moment passes, they melt into the dim light coming from the window. Now Gloria is staring at you. You see disappointment in her eyes. I'm sorry. If I have to choose between being a rebel and my sister, I will choose rebellion. Bowen, that's not the way the song ends. Why did you ruin it? Because I'm a rebel! Determination. Haha. You shrug, quite pleased with your cleverness. This is indeed the Sir Bowen Brandt run of all time. I am growing a spine, 1 vertebrae at a time. Love this game already. What has it been, like 40 minutes? You are starting to understand more and more of what the adults say. Your family is an unusual one. Your father is a nobleman, but not by birth. His is a title earned through great service, but your mother is a low-born woman, a commoner. Because of this, you were born a commoner, but father says you may yet come unto nobility. See, even if this world of gods that determine what your station in life is, you can still move up the ranks. Even in this world, so imagine what you're capable of doing in real life. You learn to read at an early age. Together with Mother, you read and learn by heart the many poems about the divine twins, the twin gods who reside upon the shining pillar. Mother calls these poems prayers. Again and again, you try to discern the shapes of the gods in the strip of holy light that shines in the sky all day and all night. But the light is too blinding to gaze upon. The greatest joy of all is when the stairs are no longer an insurmountable obstacle. Kill all your foes, level up, become God. That would be what I would like to do in games, yes. Now you can climb and even jump from step to step. Father urges you to be more careful and avoid climbing too high, but even though you keep falling, you never stop being curious about the world around you. Hell yeah, that sounds like me. Your older brother Stefan now spends less and less time playing with Gloria and you. Playing with commoners is beneath a nobleman to be, he says. So Gloria calls him names and Stefan pulls her pigtails. One fine evening, Father gathers you all in the sitting room with an announcement. You'll have another little brother or sister soon. Gloria asks him to bring home a little sister. Another brother would be too much. Ah, getting more siblings, I see. Is the family tree evolving? I can't check. Stefan gets frustrated. There are too many little siblings getting in his way as it is. Soon you will be an older brother too. And it doesn't really matter who the youngest will be, boy or girl, you will love them the most. When Father comes back to his trips, he reads his adult books aloud for you. You find those stories of wars, generals, and rebellions quite enchanting. And Father approves of your fascination. Daddy's approval? Am I getting it so early already? The thing that we yearn for our entire life as men? Study hard, and maybe one day you'll become a noble of the mantle and earn your sword. But first, you need to grow up. Actually, scratch that. Kratos murdered his father in cold blood, so... Actually, no, his blood was boiling. He murdered him anyway. We must end the cycle. Growing up, the concept is as terrifying as it is alluring. Oh my. You keep staring at the carpet under your feet. You are both ashamed and proud, and it feels odd. A scratch on your hand stings a little. Stefan is standing next to you, sniffling from pain. Your brother was training in the yard with a wooden sword. You wanted to play with him, but he ended up getting angry and throwing the sword at you. The stick hit you in the shoulder. You picked it up and hit him with it. Old-time nobility, that means one thing. Your brother happens to have a hunting accident, you become number one. That is exactly what I'm hoping for too. I hope I get to instigate the hunting accident as well. You see Mother's shoes walking to and fro on the carpet. You do not want to look up. You would rather not see her angry. She is not as gentle to you these days. Why did you hurt Stefan? Pardon? The injustice! The injustice! I am feeling the injustice already. You stammer out an explanation. He hit you first. You just hit him back. How dare he pester me? Oh yeah.
How dare he pester me like that? When I grow up, I'm gonna hit you with a real sword.
That is a literal threat. If I kill him now, it's self-defense. Mother shushes you both and speaks to you again. Her voice is stern, and yet you can still feel her concern for you. And just as God's Amokus.
Yes.
I am the god that I shall shape this story to my will. Even if Stefan hits you, you cannot hit him back. You are my son, and I was born a commoner. Our lot is to suffer. But your brother was born from a noble father and a noble mother. His sacrament is coming soon, and then he'll rule over the likes of us. That is not fair. Mother, how unjust. Ye must side with me, lest I remember this in times to come. Mother, you must pick sides correctly. If you hurt a noble, you must be punished. That is your lot. And the sooner you learn it, the better off our entire family will be. Well, I'm... there's an itch, like a need. The desire to rebel. Now Stefan looks at you in triumph. You look up at Mother in fear, not sure what to do. Accept your punishment. How dare you? Personality, willpower 0. Accept your guilt and tell Mother you are ready to be punished. Deny your guilt. Demand an explanation. You demand that Mother explain why things are like this. You continue to insist that you are not guilty and will not be punished no matter what. Demand an explanation! Demand it! You start asking questions. Why were you born a commoner if your father is a noble? Why, if you have your father's name, why can't you have his lot? Why can't you choose a lot for yourself if you don't like the one you have? Mother is stunned by all the questions you are peppering her with.
Don't you dare ask me about that, Bowen. I'll violate my lot if I start explaining it all to you. I'm a commoner, not a priest.
We will remember this, birth giver. This is how you treat me when I was a child. I am now a big, strong boy, and these are the consequences of your actions, mother. Remember the one time you didn't give me candies when I was a tiny infant? This is your judgment day, mother. Oh god, there's blood on the pages now. You are flogged in front of your entire family. The pain burns on your skin again and again. Tears keep rolling down your cheeks. It feels like the punishment will never end. It hurts to walk when you are finally let go. You slowly climb the stairs and walk to your room. You see a book on your bed. The Teachings of Isatius. Volume 2. Your tears have dried now. You begin to read, slowly making your way through the difficult words. Every death of the body bringeth the soul. Every death of the body bringeth the soul closer to the twins' judgment. And when the body dieth a true death, the soul soareth to the shining pillar. So we take out everyone and rule with an iron fist, yes? I mean, I do have iron on my fist, so... And when your body dieth a true death, the soul soareth to the shining pillar. The twin gods do judge every soul, and their judgment is stern and unforgiving. He who followeth his lot in life from birth shall be melt in bliss atop the peak of the shining pillar. Ah, so if you follow your lot in life and accept the abuse, you might go to heaven after you die. Maybe. But, you know, the gods are stern and unforgiving. I am already feeling the desire to say fuck the gods. Ah, the family tree is not updated yet. Is my relationship with this man changed? No, it hasn't. Well, where's my personality? Look at my personality. I got perception 3 because I'm sick. Lowborn. You gotta burn upon... You go and burn upon a pillar. It says it so right there. Oh yeah, the soul soars to the shining pillar. Maybe it's soaring in the sense of pillars of flame going up into the skies. Right. Religion, eh? I am a curious boy. The words confuse and elude you, instilling fear and awe. You will read this mysterious... I just realized, I'm 3 years old. This has happened to me at the age of 3. I was just beaten with a lash at the age of 3. Cool. You will read this mysterious book again and again as you grow up. Melt in bliss atop. Oh yeah, melt. I thought it meant melt as in meat. Like a weird past tense of meat. But I guess melt as in melted is also a fair interpretation. Mother mostly stays in her chambers now. With each passing day, she grows heavier and her features get rounder. It gets difficult for her to walk, and she still smiles, but she still smiles all the time. One day, she takes your hands and puts them on her big belly. Oh, that's why I thought you were just getting old. And you feel a movement deep inside her. You will have another brother or sister soon. Gloria takes you on walks to the yard now. You explore the yard together under the evening light of the pillar, and she sings you songs and tells you amazing stories. Hey, Bowen, do you want to hear a rhyme? I wrote it myself. There's even a bit about you, but don't you tell anyone, okay? Writing poems and songs is only for nobles. If Mommy hears about it... Okay, oh, you damn hypocrite, Gloria. If Mommy hears about it, I'll get flogged. Remember how you got flogged for hitting Stefan? I'll be the one doing the flogging soon. Let us hope this is one less fool, birth-giver. You do not have a good track record so far, birth-giver. Make sure this one is up to par. Your service to this family is on thin ground.
Our judge is my second father. In the past I had another. Mother says the twins are great. Says we should not fight our fate. Brother loves to jump around. Please don't fall down on the ground. See, I wrote a little rhyme. Please don't tell them it is mine.
But today your sister is nowhere to be seen. She promised to take you to the old pond and show you the red frogs that live there. But then she vanished. The servants join you in your search. Even Mother leaves her chambers when she hears the commotion. Finally you find Gloria in the far corner of the garden. She is holding a quill and sheets of paper covered in poetry. Mother becomes angry the moment she sees it. She looks through the poetry and her face grows dark with rage. Gloria is standing before her, wringing her hands and looking for an opportunity to run. But there seems to be no escape. My future subordinates need not cast doubt upon me. You are all little pawns in my game. Make sure that you are quality pawns so that I may not discard you when the opportunity presents itself. Should you stand against me, you stand against the will of a new god.
What is this nonsense, Gloria? We talked about this. You were told to take care of your little brother. You're absolutely not allowed to entertain yourself with this writing.
I can decide that for myself, Mama!
No, you cannot. It has already been decided by the gods.
If it sucks to procreate with commoners as a noble, why does he keep doing it? Is the man under a spell? Is the kitty that good?
And he's not a little brother anymore. He doesn't need a nanny, and I need some time alone to think for myself. I'm not hurting anyone.
Too bad, you're hurting the status quo, and we value that a lot here. What a terrible crime, when only nobles are allowed to rhyme. Is it such a crime? For such actions I won't pay a single dime. Well, you see, on the planet Earth, we have discovered that letting people have freedoms allows the greater cage that surrounds them to be more impenetrable. They let you rhyme, but do they let you rob banks? Surely they do not. Oh, Bowen. How's it going? It's going well. I'm currently creating a story of Sir Bowen Brandt, and it's a wonderful story. Thank you for stopping by, Odd Bloke. Hope life is treating you well on this Friday, the 14th of November. Next week shall be my final week upon this year, for I am going into rehabilitation for my horrifying bone-based problems.
You're a commoner and a future wife. It's time you learn how to properly care for children. Had your disgraceful former father kept me in his house, you could have been born a noble. But that is not our fate, and you're absolutely forbidden from ever spoiling paper and wasting ink again.
Oh, so she's a disgraced noble that was stationed to be a commoner, I think? Dailies. They're there. Look at them. 35. The mighty femur, the greatest Unga Bunga tool available in the skeletal system. Mother grabs Gloria firmly by the hand and takes you both into the house. The scribbled sheets fly into a fireplace. Gloria sobs violently. You are a bystander to the scene, unsure of how to act. Offer to write rhymes with her. Comfort your sister. Complain about your sister. You complain to Mother about how Gloria often leaves you alone. Leave the room. You comfort Gloria and say that Mother is wrong. When nobody can hear you, you offer to write poems with Gloria. Conditions met. Perception 2, now 3. I like both of these. Can't I offer to... Isn't writing rhymes with her a way to comfort her? I think so. So I'm gonna be. I mean, this helped my rebel sunglasses persona. So, and yet, ye have yet to learn to care for thy children, birth-giver. Yours is not the mouth that should be speaking about these matters, for you are not the paragon of good examples. Can I? And yet, at this point, this is going so deep. There is a point when deep is too deep. Right. Offer to write it rhymes with her. It helps my bad boy rebellion persona, so there you go. I shall write rhymes with you, sister. That is a form of comfort. Mother leaves. The last of your sister's poetry burns away in the fireplace. You hug your sister and whisper to her.
Let's go to the library.
Dear sister, you shall be a great pawn. The two of you can hide under the table and write something together. Gloria shakes her head violently. Mother said no. There's no way she would ever defy her. You reassure her that it will be your secret. Bad boy rebellion persona. I'ma write poetry. Exactly. What's a badder boy than one that writes poetry? You pull Gloria to the library. She fights you, but you refuse to relent. You carefully peek inside. Your sister takes a small book from one of the shelves, and you read it together under the table. It's a book, like, I'm a 4-year-old child, and already it feels like this story is personal to me and tailored by my own decisions. This voice isn't easy. This voice, I sound like Rocky. This voice isn't easy to hear, you know? Hey, you mug. The deepest voice I ever did was for my performance in Raising the Bar Redux as the consul, and I'm trying to get into the mood of how I did that voice. The true citizen. There we go. This voice isn't easy to do, you know. It is, in fact, an extremely uncomfortable thing to do, which I kind of started to do as a streamer, but as I became more comfortable with the concept, I mellowed out a bit. Hello, father. We must cross swords now. We must kill. You carefully peek inside. Your sister takes a small book from one of the shelves, and you read it together under the table. It's a book of poetry about eternal love. Gloria clearly adores it. I am the only smart, mature person in within this place, and my brain has barely begun development. I am already shaping hearts and minds. You decide to write a poem of your own. She recites a line in an ecstatic voice, and you repeat it after her and offer a rhyme of your own. She nods happily. Hell yeah, I am inquisitive. I am attentive. You do this until the day ends. You have written a poem of your own and learned it by heart, but not a single line of it has been committed to paper, which means that you stayed true to your mother's rule. Ha ha ha! I love reading between the lines.
Why does this voice come out of the most embarrassing? Why does this voice come out of the most embarrassing of times?
Hold on, let me do the SpongeBob thing. Oh, it's quite impressive to watch the SpongeBob voice actor do what he does. I never thought about using your own throat as a musical instrument, but there he is. I guess he has one to draw inspiration from. Imagine having a neck. Or a nose! Ha! Peasants. Bowen, help! The voices are talking again! The voices, they're here! I'm 4 years old! Mother is in her armchair, knitting woolen jackets, pants and socks for the little one. The baby will need to be kept warm, she says. Father spends less time at home now. Mother says he's very busy with his important job. He is a judge, after all. Loopholes, Gloria. Learn them, use them, and you shall make a fine spy master. Once a day, you decide to ask Mother about Stefan and Gloria. How come they're brother and sister to you, but not siblings to each other?
Well, my dear, I didn't give birth to Stefan, you see. He's the son of another mother. And Gloria is the daughter of another father.
Oh, they're not even half-siblings. Because Stefan does not share. Ah, I get it now. Birth giver. He is likely sowing his seed. Plowing his orchard.
Your mother sucks sausages in hell. Your mother sucks sausages in hell.
I've never watched that movie. I should someday. A lot of spinning your head in 360 degrees and vomiting uncontrollably at priests who are trying to compel you by the power of Christ. What's the word? Exorcism. Because the movie's called The Exorcist. Share brother's father, share sister's mother. Yes! So they are not related, as the tree tells. It is true! We do have the opportunity to look at the family tree. Ah, and there it be.
Well, my dear, all right. Come now, don't knit your brow like that. You'll understand when you're older.
How is that even possible? You're all family, are you not? Not by blood. Bow chicka wow. Oh god. Let's not go there. This is a wholesome establishment. Several days later, Mother calls Stefan and Gloria to the sitting room. The whole family like to hang around the tree. It is true, there are 2 trees here, and presumably that is me, and that is actually the familia. You can see her holding a baby, you can see the absent father, you can see the abused daughter, commoner, and you can see the... I cannot wait to Mufasa this man. Again, this is a video game, and I'm allowed to murder in video games. Murdering in real life is bad, and don't do it under any circumstances, even if your sibling, father, mother, and whatever else you have is the absolute worst possible human being on the planet. It's immoral to kill them, even if killing them will rid the world of evil. You are not worthy, but it's not your right to take another's life away. That is not something that you have the right to do.
Reality is an illusion, Batman. The universe is a hologram by Goldbar.
Is that crazy enough for you?
Well, you see, Batman. Little Mary Umbridge is turning 18 today.
Oof. Ugh. I don't like that at all, Joker. The Voices says I have that right. The Voices can sometimes be mistaken. Several days later, yada yada, you sneak in after them. At first, Mother gets angry and asks you to leave, but then she relents. You are told to sit still, be quiet, and remember every word you hear. When you enter the temple, bow to the twins, first to the elder on the right, then to the younger on the left. Stefan, you're a nobleman to be, so walk... Oh, is this his coronation or whatever the fuck? The coming sacrament. So walk along the side paved with marble where the branches are. Gloria, you walk among the sharp side. Oh. But they say they to the twin gods. The twin gods are false prophets that shall be cleansed, if I have anything to say about it. When you are there, you must get down on your knees, each on your own side. Stefan, kiss the sword. Gloria, my daughter, they will strike you with the lash. Don't be afraid of it. Resign yourself to the suffering it brings. It is the blessing of your lot. Gloria doesn't like the idea of the lash. There's a tense feeling in your chest as well. You were told to remember this. Will the lash strike you too one day? It will. I am a commoner. On the next day, they take your brother and sister to the temple. You run towards them, and then they finally come back. The back of Gloria's dress is soaked with blood. She's hunched a bit, sobbing quietly. Stefan is putting on airs, acting prouder than ever. Nothing else looks different about them. It's like all is the same, and yet everything has changed. Must send them souls to their pillars. I will destroy the pillar men! Each of them has accepted their lot. I bet it's really easy to kiss a sword and accept that as your lot, but... I also really like the way that they call it a lot. Your lot in life. They are all flame shall be the great equalizer upon this horrible farce. Relations -1. Eat my ass, Stefan! You will go to Tonga time. Oh, the unity. We are at disagreements now. Oh no. Are you telling me that I don't get any closer with my sister even though I've put all my eggs in my sister basket? Brother and sister sacrament. Your siblings Stefan and Gloria took their first sacrament at the temple. Okay. Oh. Ah, the new baby. I'm glad he's at least present for that. You eye the little bundle of you. So he's my full brother, sister. Behind you, newborn Leia swaddling Klaus, newborn baby brother. So yes, this is my full brother now. So half siblings. So half sister, half brother. They are not related to each other, but they are related to me halfway.
Yeah, shiver me timbers, you bunch of scallywags. Where is me ship?
It's been so long since I've done that voice.
Yar har fiddly-dee.
You shall be the final one as foretold. Yours shall be the bringer of the lottery. If by lottery you mean fire, then yes. Mother is glowing. The mother is glowing and smiling with joy. Stefan and Gloria are also here, all excited. You promise yourself you're going to be the best big brother in the world. You'll never hit him. Oh no, the two of you will play together and tease Stefan together and help Mother together and go on so many adventures together. It feels so strange to be an older brother. Just the other day you were the youngest in the family, but now everything is different. There he is, Nathan. Ooh, his name is Nathan. Nathan Brandt. Delightful portraiture. Should they wield the lash against you, rip their throats out with your teeth. That sounds like you're quoting a scene from somewhere. Hold on. Was it? No, it wasn't The Last of Us. Who the hell did that? I remember somebody doing that and it being... Oh, actually, was it Invincible? Did he rip out a throat with his bare teeth? No, he ripped out a chunk of a different type of flesh, but it wasn't directly a throat. I guess I'm getting Walking Dead flashbacks. Hardy-dirty-gurdy. The disagreements. Moderate means tarnished honor. I have like this distinct memory in my mind's eye about somebody biting somebody else's throat out. But I don't remember what that scene is from. Right, where were we? Right, everything is different now. Your parents name your little brother Nathan, and your mother spends the day and night by his side. And Nathan cries all the time, day and night. Mother barely gets any sleep. She is so worn out she starts forgetting things. Like today, for instance, she forgot her knitting in the armchair in the sitting room. You'd better bring it back to her as soon as possible. Ooh. Seems more viable considering your child's size. You run to Mother's bedroom. You miss her smile so much. You walk in without saying hello and give her the knitting, but instead of gratitude, you get an ice-cold, exhausted stare. Nathan is also sitting there screaming all the time. Go away, Bowen, you're bothering me. Yes, her full portrait. Mother, go away, you're bothering me. She spits these words through her teeth. You look at the bawling newborn. She can't even get a minute of respite. Enough already! When are you going to stop? I just want some peace and quiet. Mother leaps across the room and starts shaking Nathan with malice in her eyes. His cries get even louder. Oh, Christ. Christ, woman. She looks so tired from his never-ending scream. She seems to be within an inch of smashing him against the wall. Somebody has to do something. You are scared of your mother right now, but you fear for Nathan's life that much more. Call father for help. You run to your father's study as fast as you can and ask him to calm her down. Redirect her anger yourself. You try your best to bring her back to her senses. You take Nathan and run away from mother and run away. I shall remember this, Bertha. You have crossed me for the last time. Am I Stewie Griffin? I just realized I'm Stewie Griffin, aren't I? Damnable mother, I shall destroy you with my ray gun. Hug mother. Why can I not hug mother? Lydia Brandt. How do I make her... Oh, I get it. I probably would have made her grateful if I actually listened to her and didn't disobey her. Oh well. If I ganged up on Gloria, I would have sacrificed my relationship with Gloria, but I might have been able to square it out with Lydia. Fascinating. Call father for help, but he's gonna be busy. Redirect her anger to yourself. The flagellation route. I'm glad that I have enough time to actually process this, because I have no idea what I would act in a 10-second interval and have to decide immediately. I think I would snatch the child away from her, but simultaneously I wouldn't, like, run away. I wouldn't run away, really. I would just be like, By being a snitch and such, I assume, yes. Probably.
Mom, not right now. You're embarrassing me.
Have father remove her, send her to a church for a bit. Yes, send her to be re-educated. Conditions met. Willpower is 0. Save your child, your future soldier. You're scared of your mother right now, but you fear for Nathan's life that much more. You try your best to bring her back to her senses. I think I'll do this one. She will probably flagellate me, but hey, that's okay. Mother keeps shaking Nathan violently, and you cannot stay away any longer. He is no longer bawling, he is shrieking.
Just leave me alone.
But then out comes your voice so loud it drowns out their cries. No, it's not Nathan's fault, Mummy! It is not Nathan's fault, Mother. You're just tired. Please don't do anything to my little brother. If you have to punish somebody, punish me! He's too young, he won't understand. Your mother freezes and looks at you, her eyes two narrow slits. Her stare is cold and full of pure wrath, so pure you cannot help but recoil in fear. Are you trying to teach me how to take care of a child? Are you giving me lessons on calming a newborn baby? Yes. You're so insolent, insipid, nagging, know-it-all. It's time you learn your place. Yep. Knew she was gonna do that. There was a trick to being able to do a really convincing robot voice, but I don't remember it, so I'm just gonna give you the does not compute. This is a false sentence. She puts Nathan on the bed sheets, then moves towards you. You step back, but a closed door blocks your way. She slaps you across the face. Your ears ring from the heavy blow, and your cheek burns from her wrath. You wince and close your eyes, expecting a second slap, but nothing comes. Nothing but Mother's heavy breath and Nathan's shrill cries. There is a knock at the door. You step aside. Father walks in. He looks at you, clutching a reddened cheek. At the bawling baby. At Mother, her eyes red with rage and tears, her breath heavy and ragged. Go to your room, son. I'll join you soon. You do as you're told. Back in your room, you press your aching cheek against the cold window, hurt and dazed by what just happened. Soon enough, Nathan stops crying. You hear Father's heavy footsteps in the hallway. He comes into the room and sits to the bed next to you. Son, please, do not be angry with your mother. The twins know she wishes nobody any harm. This is a difficult time. She literally did harm on my face. This is a difficult time for her, but we will make it through it as a family. You stepped up to protect your brother. You acted like a little nobleman today. I'm proud of you, son. Your mother and Nathan are resting now. How badly does it hurt? Determination? Hell yeah. You shake your head. Not bad, but your hand still aches to clutch the cheek. Father embraces you with a sorrowful smile and gingerly pats you on the head as you press your forehead into his housecoat. Things grow calm now, the trouble is past, and you're quite happy. You're quietly happy. I have grown another vertebrae. Excellent. Nathan's birth. A screaming pile of human flesh. My thanks for your candor, father. He is a nice father. I enjoy the few moments where we actually get to experience him existing. Oops, did I do that? You've discovered a new toy, Oscar, and you're having way too much fun with it. Your younger brother Nathan is born, screaming and shrieking into the world. Beautiful. I am now 5 years old, and I've already taken more of a beating than most men will have in their entire lives. This event is a consequence of your previous actions. Conditions met. Perception 4. The Ant Farm. Hell yeah. Greater or equal than 4. Look at this. If it isn't a consequence of my own actions. Your younger brother Nathan is growing. Mother spends more time with the rest of the family now. You help her and play with your brother and take care of him when she asks. You often go to Mother's room to sit at the foot of her bed after Nathan falls asleep. She reads you the sacred books and asks you about the things you learned that day. During these moments, you see the world through her eyes as well. A child is smart and knows what kind of world it was born into, and it is not happy. Yes, it was born with a greater perception stat than me. My personality is that I am of the Inquisition. A 5-year-old, low-born, growing up in the world. With a determination ready to smack the world. Often, she reads you the sacred books and asks you about the things you learned that day. During these moments, you see the world through her eyes as well. One day, the door of your room opens and she brings in a large box covered with a piece of cloth. It is rare for you to see her so overjoyed. Yes, you can tell by the joy in her face. She sets the box on the floor and removes the cloth. And the box under the cloth is made of glass and has a wooden base. Inside you see a layer of earth shaped into carefully crafted passages. And these passages are full of hard-working ants. Bowen, this is my gift to you. An ant farm. It's a little world in a small box. We can watch them through the glass. Look, this is the Ant Queen. She is the reason all these little ants were born. Is this an analogy, Mother? Are you trying to make comparisons? Are you trying to say that you are a queen, birth giver? That is against your lot. You sit by the box together. You hold your breath as you watch the ant colony at work. There turns out to be a method to the ants' chaotic movements. Every single one of them has a task to perform. I accept this gift, but I forget not your slights. My cheek still pulsates with crimson red, Mother. My soul is unwavering to your violence. You will not break me, as you cannot break an iron sword against the backs of our enemies, Mother. Turns out to be a method to the ants' chaotic movements. Every single one of them has a task to perform. Oh, she's teaching me a lesson about doing what is asked of me and being a worker ant and so on. Some of them have larger mandibles. They are the protectors of the colony. They can draw blood from your finger. Others work all around the colony, repairing the walls and clearing any debris from the passages. There are also workers who collect food. Put in a special tray, leaves, bits of meat, maggots, and bring it to the rest of the colony. I don't know how true it is, but I read an excerpt somewhere where if an ant fails, for example, an ant finds a piece of food and it goes back to the colony to bring reinforcements so they can take the piece of food and bring it back, and then it turns out that that food was not there and the ant was false for one reason or another, they will dispose of the original ant that wasted everybody's time, because clearly that ant is malfunctioning. Ah, I understand, birth-giver. You wish for me to be a queen. I have spent 2 hours watching Bohemian Rhapsody in preparation for this birth-giver. I am ready for the task. I shall change my name to Freddie Mercury and accept my lot in life as the greatest entertainment diva of my time. Oh, Freddie. Oh, Freddie. Right. There are also workers who collect food, yada yada. You take a worker ant and put it right next to the food. However, the insect has no interest in it. It starts circling around the tray aimlessly. Mother takes the stray ant and puts it back where it belongs.
Why did you do that, my son? The ants cannot do what they weren't born to do. Each of them was born for their own job.
Bowendy. Bowendy Mercury.
Yeehaw! I do reckon the amount of horses is getting ridiculous. Yeehaw, partner. We're gonna be getting some ranching out. We're gonna be rustling up some grub.
That's not necessarily a cowboy voice. It's starting to simmer more like a redneck, but you get the gist.
I'm plumb darn dang nation tired of all your shenanigan rig there, boy.
Unfortunately, it feels like this is going to be one of those rare but iconic Bowenthius instances where I might actually have to go take a break and leave you. Ever since I came back with the 2.0, this is yet to happen. So the first iconic Bowenthius 2.0, not even a commercial break because you're going to be playing words on stream in the meantime. And Cowboy Redneck, same genealogy. I can see where you're coming from. Point is, I will have to take a break, but in the meantime, feel free to enjoy the splendors of words on stream, and who knows, maybe you'll get pretty far. We might even get to a new record while I away to worlds unknown. Be right back. And we return. You managed to make it to level 3. A great start for the mighty return of Words on Stream on twitch.tv/Bowenthius and other. Where were we? Alright. You shake your head slowly. If only the ants could do whatever they wanted to, this is a gift now, so they belong to you. Or maybe Mother's presence is the reason they won't obey you. Keep playing with Mother, play by yourself. You ask Mother to leave you alone! You offer to go outside together and find some bugs to feed the ants. I think this is the first choice that I will actively struggle with, because I don't want to ask Mother to leave. That seems very rude. She's not gonna be around forever. Or maybe Mother's presence is the reason they won't obey you. Well, I mean, she is the same person that slapped the shit out of me, so... Feed your new colony, have them consume, grow, fight on your behest. Also, welcome back, everybody. I forgot to mention that. Welcome back. We are back. You offer to go outside together and find some bugs to feed the ants. Play by yourself. You ask Mother to leave you alone.
Ask Mother to leave me be.
You move away from Mother and pull the glass box towards yourself. She looks at you in surprise, but she gave it to you. It'll be easier to learn about the ants on your own. Mother sighs and stands back up. Very well, I understand. You want to find your own answers. You've grown up so quickly, my son. The door creaks quietly as it closes. And you are left to your own devices. You spend a long time watching the ants at work, and then you decide to go outside and find them some bugs to feed on. Once your haul is in the tray, you note which bugs they drag away and which they leave untouched. Oh no! Oh no, if it isn't a consequence of my actions. Oh well. Day after day, you keep the tray full of food, provide the insects with plenty of water, and remove dead ants from the farm. Your tiny subjects still refuse to change their peculiar ways. It is just as Mother said, the ant farm is exactly like the world we live in. The ants will never know that you are there. You could have used her as a tool to collect these items. I was afraid that she was going to stop me from reaching the proper conclusions. She was going to break my scientific method. I suppose the consequences... I told you it was a rude thing to do. It was a rude thing to do, but it is what I did. Oh, my perception grew, though. So, tit for tat, I suppose. Learn the ways of the world. Revelation. An epiphany, an event has happened. Perception 4, play with the ants. You experience an insight when your mother tells you about the ways of the world and the lots of its inhabitants. Well, when I tried to give food to the ants, Mother stopped me and stopped my experiment because she put the ant back in the box. She's like, they don't know what to do. They don't know anything outside their lot in life. So I thought that if I played outside with Mother and collected food to experiment with the ants, that she would have been like, no, not that bug. No, don't touch that bug. She was going to be restrictive and a helicopter parent. That's what I was afraid of. So I wanted to go at it alone. And my perception has grown as a result. And after the ant did nothing and was confused? No. Yes. The hell is this? Destiny. Oh, that destiny. You experience an insight when your mother tells you about the ways of the world. Cool. I'm a very inquisitive growing boy. Yes, after the ant did nothing and was confused, yes. So... I was afraid that she was going to do more of the same in that instance, which is why I picked that thing. What kind of helicopter, Parent, are we talking about? Attack helicopter? AC-130. But that's not even a helicopter. Right, where was I? You wake up to Father's touch on your shoulder. He is finally back home after a long trip. Bowen, today is your special day. The day when you begin your studies. Now teachers will be coming to our home to teach you. Oh, I'm gonna be a homeschooled peasant. And you must do everything they say. Be diligent in your studies, and you will grow closer to the nobleman's lot. And since you must remember this day, a present is an order. Lydia and our little school... Lydia, get our little schoolboy dressed. I am taking him to the market district. I'm gonna get a sword. Stefan wants to come with you too, but Father shushes him sternly. This is your day. Your elder brother is hurt to hear this, but stays quiet. An open carriage takes the two of you through the dusty, noisy city streets. A pleasant wind tussling your hair. Your city is called Anizote. That you already know. It is one of the largest cities in the entire empire. There is a big shadow on the street. It comes from the white foliage of an enormous tree that spreads its branches all above the city. Be smart and you shall rise above those lessers. Like my brother Stefan. He is my true lesser. My son, did you know that the silver tree grew from the blood of our god's own disciples? It has been growing here for hundreds of years, right in our city. It cannot be damaged or burned. Not even the clergy know why. The carriage comes to a halt by a small shop next to a city square. You run there and freeze by the stalls in excitement. The shops is packed with dolls and figurines and toys. You've never seen so many before. Rebellion! Unless the status quo benefits me. Then down with the rebellion! Honestly, if I was a nobleman, I would work from the inside to quell the status quo rather than trying to have at it from the outside. Either way, all roads lead to upsetting the establishment for me. Have you chosen your present yet? Father asks. You have. You want the Holy Order set, which includes several figurines of the Empire's greatest ones who aided the Emperor's own forces in seizing the province of Magra and storming our city. That's how we joined the Empire. Ah, we're getting a little bit of lore here. The ones who aided the Emperor's own forces in seizing the province of Magra and storming our city. Ah, so we're under occupation, essentially. But by absolute power? No, we do not. It's not about absolute power, it's about fairness. I want to be treated fairly, and as such, it would be hypocritical of me if I did not want others to be treated fairly as well. That's called being a dickhead, which I'm trying to avoid being. Nowadays, anyway. Father nods in approval. Bah! Very well, war isn't your lot for now, but maybe these toy soldiers will teach you to think like a general. We will lead them into battle and study military strategy. Go ahead, take your present. Having said this, Father... Oh, look at them, they look really cute. Everyone will be treated equally. Below me. The one above all. Having said this, Father turns away to examine the books. You run to the box of toy soldiers, delirious with excitement. But there is a fancy-dressed boy in your way. He is about to take your warriors for himself. He elbows you aside and reaches for the box. Anger overcomes you, and you push him from behind. Your opponent falls to the floor. The rich boy screams so loudly everybody in the shop hears it. He hit me, he hit me. A tall tower of man looms over you. This is the boy's father. But then you feel your own father's hands on your shoulders. What happened? are gonna have a dispute. You press against father, your mind more at ease now. He will protect you. Yes, you shove the boy to the floor in front of everyone, but he tried to take your present for himself. Father turns you around to face him when he hears these words. Is this true, Bowen? Did you strike the son of a nobleman? You step between the adults and say that it is all your fault. You tell your father that you repaid the impudent boy in kind. You quietly say that it was an accident. It wasn't an accident. You step between the adults and say that it was all your fault. I mean... but there's a fancy-dressed boy in your way. He is about to take your toys for himself. He elbows you aside. Ah. Tell him the truth. It isn't fair to blame you without letting you speak too. You didn't want to shove that stupid boy. He was the one who shoved you first. But the angry nobleman, the boy's father, will not let you finish. Nobody cares a whit for your so-called truth, little lowborn. The law is the law, and your punishment is due. Your father nods in agreement to these words, no matter how sad they may make him. He elbowed. That's a strike. He pushed. That may not count as a strike. See, I didn't even respond in kind. More blood for me. I'm used to the punishment at this point. They lead you to the nobleman's. They lead you and the nobleman's son out of the shop. You are told to bow to him and show humility. A bad feeling sends a shiver down your spine. With a satisfied grin on his face, the boy swings his arm and slaps you on the cheek. He strikes you again and again. Enough. He got what he deserved. We're leaving. Get out of our way. Your head is swimming from the heavy blows. You return to your senses back in your bed, with servants treating your face. Father stays by your side all day. Ugh. I will punch and I will kick and I will scream. The morning after you find a little box on your bed with the tin soldiers of the holy orders inside. You pay dearly for your stubbornness. Faces heal. Faces heal. Age? Whichever one that was. I was too busy miring. Today, Father ordered the dinner table to be brought out into the yard. For the first time in months, he's home outside of the confines of his always locked study. He spent the entire day playing with Nathan and you, discussing various matters with Stefan, now an adolescent, and walking in the garden, and now a dinner under the open sky. You're a brave lad! Foolhardy, but brave. I am indeed. I'm still scared of using those willpower options. Because I have no idea what those entail. I guess I'm spending willpower. I guess that's what that means, yes. So I'm going to save my willpower for when it matters in adulthood, because that's when it all matters. Your entire family gathers together with Father at the head of the table, smiling. He asks each of you about your studies. I guess that's the ultimate thing about life, is a lot of things take willpower. Nathan climbs up on his knee and recites a counting rhyme in a funny sing-song voice. Stefan mentions that his fencing teacher praised his accomplishments. He rises from the table together with Father to show his skill in a practice duel. Ah, yes, 11,124, a fine year, like a vintage wine. Indeed. Next comes Gloria's turn. She stands on her chair and recites a lengthy prayer by heart. Mother showers your sister with praise. Father chuckles quietly, hiding a smile in his moustache. When your turn comes, you recite all the ranks of the Legion, from common soldier to high commander. Stefan listens to you with a skeptical look on his face. Stefan will get a sword through his face. Night slowly falls, but the servants ensure that the yard is well illuminated. You don't feel cold in the dusk tonight. It feels good, yet so important. All of you are finally together, sitting at the same table. No fighting, just smiles, no arguing, just a pleasant small talk. Then a servant approaches Father with a letter in his hand. He reads it in the dim light. And each line gradually washes the smile off Father's face, until only a stone-cold mask remains. Mother looks at Father with an unspoken question in her eyes. Gregor Bronte is coming back to Anisote. He is the head of our family, my father. Oh boy, he's gonna be very happy with you, Robert. Oh boy, this is gonna upset the family. Your grandfather, Gregor Brante, returned to the family home from the capital. Grandfather's return. He's gonna be absolutely furious that we have impregnated a commoner multiple times. Probably. There's only one option for this world. Become Genghis Khan. What about Vlad Tepes? Seems like he's an even better option. Ever since the news of Grandfather's impending arrival, much like a nuke, there has been not a single day when the house has not been cleaned or decorated. Your parents anxiously make sure everything is in order. They tell you to wash your face and hands after walks and scold you for leaving books on the floor. They tell Gloria she'll be flogged if she is ever seen hiding in the attic. They make Stefan stay in his room. Even baby Nathan gets in trouble. Everyone is on edge. Clearly, the family dynamic is not being upset in any way, shape, or form. Vlad was quite religious. You are against the religion. That is true. Well, wasn't Vlad's shtick that he held on to his religion, but then they stubbornly tried to make him let go of his religion, then his religion betrayed him, and then he just ended up seeing a religion as just another stepping stone towards his eternal desire to scorch the world and destroy all who had wronged him? Much like nailing hats to a head so they may be permanently affixed. The story of Vlad Dracula Tepes is quite an interesting one. One day Grandfather arrives. It is a grim day, so hot your neck is sticky with sweat. Father, Mother, Stefan, Gloria, you, and Nathan. The entire Brante family stands on the porch in front of the house. The house servants lined up behind you. The carriage arrives, and out steps a tall, gaunt old man with a heavy walking stick and a heavier gaze. You cringe instinctively. Good health to you, father. Children, greet your grandfather as you have been taught. Still trying to look like a real nobleman, are you? You can't fool me, Robert. I was the first of the Brandt family to be ennobled by the mantle, and I am the only one who remembers how to bear this burden properly. Oh, so he's an even bigger butthole than Daddy Dearest. I live honorably by my lot. Your marriage to that low-born wench cut us off from ever becoming nobles of the sword. My progeny should not have been born. My progeny could have been born bearing noble blood. The one with the position I will take is patriarch of this family. He started this family, he can bloody well end it. Classic parent line. Father, I beg you, this is not the place. Grandfather eyes him with scorn and walks into the house, the entire family following close behind him. I have been away far too long. The entire house is a mess. This is an insult. How can you live in such a pigsty, Robert? The servants have grown far too lazy, all thanks to your commoner of a wife. I warned you, did I not? And yet you did as you saw fit. And the children? What do they know of tradition or honor? They're being raised in a virtuous family, father. And now you're speaking like a lowborn who's content to live in humility? Twins willing, now that I am here, this will not happen again. I am taking your oldest son to the capital. I see you cannot provide Stefan with a proper education, so I will correct your mistake. He is evil, isn't he? Your brother's fate has been decided just like that. Father does not object. He orders Commoner wife, the absolute tragedy. Hello, Asmaya. Welcome in. The absolute tragedy. So many sons have been birthed now from this commoner wife. A whole 2, that's more than one, and I'm one of them. The members of the Brand family, who they are, their current position, and their attire, and their attitude towards you. Evil, but you could use them for your own ends if you play your cards right. You sound like a mighty puppet master, Deltor. I'm starting to feel like this is less of a bit and more just who you are. Everybody's a pawn in your game. Father does not object. He orders his servants to prepare Stefan for the journey. Stefan freezes in place, glancing at grandfather and father again and again. The latter puts a hand on his shoulder reassuringly. Grandfather's lips are a tight line, white with contempt. The house is examined, room after room. Everything grandfather sees is showered with scorn. He scoffs at a crease on a blanket in Nathan's crib in mother's bedroom. He mocks Gloria's knitting in her room. The door to your room is next. No, certainly not. Oh, absolutely not. Tainting the gene pool without common blood. That's why you gotta marry your cousin, keep the blood pure. Oh, God. Oh, brother. Technically, that's how you got the inbreeding, because they were so classist. It became a detriment to their own well-being. How else would your blood turn a nice blue? Ah, yes. If you mix red and red, you get blue. My room is next. What is this? Robert, 10 soldiers in your younger son's room. He was born a commoner. I won't have him daydreaming of battle. Grandfather seizes the box containing the 10 soldiers of the Holy Order. Your father stays silent. Anger and fear boil within you. I will kill him. This is your big present from the first day of your studies. It means so much to you, but what if he's right? What if you need to prove your right to command the toy soldiers first? Grandfather shakes his head in disapproval and shoves the toy box into the roaring fireplace. If you wait too long, they will melt in the flames through the fire and flames. Oh no, I don't have enough determination. Grandfather is right. These toys are nothing but a distraction from your studies. Burst into tears. Strike, grandfather! Driven mad by anger and injustice, you kick grandfather in the leg. Burn with them. Honestly, I wish, but I don't have the option for that. I don't have enough determination. Red for the common folk, blue for the nobles. Ah! Purple for the Izumi Archfey raid. Thank you so much for the raid. I don't need to ask if Witcher's been treating you well. You already told me that it has, and I'm very glad to hear it. Thank you for entrusting me once again with your community, with your lovely raid, Izumi. Thank you so much. I am Bowenthius, the Bone Wizard. I read books in the form of video games. This is a video game in the form of a book. That makes sense, right? Sure it does. It does now. I demand that it does. I am a 6-year-old child that is going to assault a grandfather. Take that out of context and smoke it. And that's why my true king will always be a horseshoe crab. To each their own. I've played a bit of this before. Ah, so you're familiar with the life and suffering of Sir Bowenbrand. There's currently a story being written. The suffering is very... I mean, I've been flayed, slapped, punched, bruised, had a sword thrown at me, and I'm only 6... How old am I? I'm only 6 years old, and all those things I just described have already happened to me. So, I have taken the beating of my lifetime 6 times over. Not enough determination. What will happen when they throw you underground with that weird flower? Oh, that flower. Kill it. Kill it and end the game. Ah. Make it 7. Yes, 7 lifetimes. I wish I could do this option. Watch them melt helplessly. Grandfather is right, these toys are not... No, fuck grandfather! Strike him! Strike him! Strike him true and mighty! The intrusion. Overwhelmed by helpless rage, you run to grandfather and kick him in the leg with all the strength you can muster, yet he is immovable. The next thing you see is him leaning, towering over you menacingly, his heavy walking stick in hand. Low-born scum! How dare you raise a hand to me? The blow hits home. There we go, another lifetime's worth of beatings. Grandfather kills you. Oh. The handle of the walking stick is as heavy as a rock. You are dazed, robbed of both hearing and sight. Down comes another blow, a sharp pain splits your head. Then darkness. Oh god, I think I died! Oh! Your hand twitches against your will, then again and again. It's like you're trying to catch a flying butterfly, and then you fall into the primordial void. The void takes away a part of you. One of the lives you are given to live, it will never return. There is a pain and desperation and a sense of loss. Nothing can be done now. Death! My first death! Grandpa heckin' killed me. You fall into a pain that embraces you like a soft feather bed. You feel light, free. He didn't even hesitate. No! This is why you use a sword. Oh, Christ. Imagine dying for the first time at the age of 6. I do not regret it. I stood my ground. You fall into a pain that embraces you like a soft feather bed. You feel light, free. There is no restraints, just a warm glow that envelops you in its secure embrace. Well, that was in fact the lifetime of beatings, yes! That's my lifetime of beatings right there. The waves carry you, their touch is soft, they delicately enshroud what was once your body. It is a feeling unlike anything you have ever experienced before, something absolute and complete. You touch something greater, the reason behind everything, the reason for your very existence. You were sculpted from this light. It was the first thing you ever felt, a boundless and sincere unity of the diverse. Your beginning was a spark. I love how I got beaten to death yet again. And, well, this is the first time I've gotten beaten to death, but it's the yet again beaten. And now I'm experiencing a religious awakening. Couldn't have... and you couldn't even arrange for that hunting accident you had planned. Ah, a life wasted. I couldn't even kill my older noble brother in time before succumbing to the cane. Ah... And you now are here again, one with the beginning of everything. The light gleaming from you resembles the light of the shining pillar. You still see it in the north, as always. I genuinely didn't think he was willing to kill, but I guess the stakes are real. Much like the stake that was shaped like a cane that hit me repeatedly until my skull cracked and I died. Rebellion felled by an old man. Oh, ain't that a lovely retort on history. The waves of light carry you to 2 figures. The elder is nearest. He is ready to accept you. He is quiet, wise, kind, and pure. The younger waits further back. You do not know what he is yet. But yeah, this would genuinely be what happens to me for real, so, you know. This is how I do be. Technically, does this count as an ending? I don't think it does, because I get to die 3 more times until I reach the true death. To war! The waves pause at the elder's feet. He leans over you and plants a feather-light kiss on your forehead. The kiss spreads all over you. You are filled with an unparalleled delight and bliss. You exist. You are unique. There is no one else like you. They know this, and they love you. You will never be alone. You are a part of them, a part of your family, a part of this universe. The twin gods will never leave you. They watch over you constantly. The elder softly touches you as you lie spread out amongst the waves, sending you further down the torrent of light. You float on to the top of the silver tree, spreading crown. The closer you get to the silver tree, the heavier you become. The waves draw you down along its trunk, but you do not wish to part with the warmth and the and the softness, with the love. Ah. You turn around, the elder is still watching you, he nods. All is as it should be, go, your time has not yet come, you must return to the world now. Ugh. As you tumble down towards your body, you comprehend the true meaning of your lesser death and the divine love that has been revealed to you. Love exists not only in the hereafter, it is present in the entire design of the twins. That is the organ of all life in this world. What is the manifestation of love in your mortal life? What is the manifestation of this love in your mortal life? By creating the Empire, the twin gods cared for all living creatures. The Empire is the only thing. The fire and the flames, truly. Ha! Wait, where is love? Remain silent. You do not find the answer you seek. What could be a stronger manifestation of love than your very existence? Your very emotion, every thought. Your every emotion, every thought, every action exists by virtue of the love from within the twin god... virtue of the love from which the twin gods created you. The love of the gods... The love the gods have for you is so great that they allow you to change the world they have created, to influence it with your deeds. Whatever your mission is, it is proof of the twin gods' love for you. Ah. Screw this, fight the gods, become the gods. Well, I don't like this one. The gods gave you a clear mission in this world, thus gifting you your very being. This is a manifestation of their love. No, fuck the lot. Love always lies in kindred blood. You share the miracle of life in the universe with your kin. Your family is what you are given upon being born, and what you leave behind when you depart. Myself. Ah. Hello, Noko. Long time no see. Hope life has treated you well. Thank you for stopping by. Your family? Yes, the one that killed... Yes. There's nothing greater than the bond that the family shares when they beat each other to death with canes. Hello. Takes a while for the hands to turn on, but I need them to wave. Hello. I do that. I do the hand wavy thingy. A sudden comprehension of love. Also, as is always the case, if you need to rain and run, dash and dine and dash, go do other things post-stream. If you're still here, you are welcome to depart, and if not, you are welcome to stay and witness the life and suffering of Sir Brant, the Bowen kind. Hydration has been done in Delta Age Red's name. Life is gifting me stress, and I shall punch life in the ego, and it will buckle. That's the spirit! I can drink to that. Cheers! Huzzah! You are still here. Hello. Your continuous raids are seen and they are appreciated. Izumi of the Archfey. Figuring out what to have for lunch. Might I suggest the mighty potato? Sudden comprehension of the love with which the entire world is imbued illuminates your mind, but then it fades away and vanishes. You regain the sensation of your flesh. It is heavy and unwieldy. It lacks that lightness, that light. It is a burden. It is smothering you. You gasp for air. Your chest expands painfully. You feel as though your lungs are about to burst. The stagnant odor of the crypt fills them, revolting but so real. You are back. I had a curry sausage for late lunch. Sausage is great. I love sausage and potatoes. That is my favorite go-to dish. But most recently, I find myself stuffing myself with pork-based alternatives. They're a good place to drop off the kids, so all raids have very well deserved. Thank you, I appreciate it. Mine is a comforting enough establishment for you to leave and drop off your kids at. All reliable, as they call it in SpongeBob, if I recall correctly. Had an onion soup with potato yesterday. Ha! The mighty potato shines through once again. And also, Izumi, I do apologize ever so slightly for kind of derailing your stream for the ephemeral time I spent on it by yapping about my desire and happiness relating to the latest Steam hardware releases. Shut up, chat. Adults are talking. Yes, it's a combination of the adults and the not-adults and not, what is it, disembodied skulls, those two. It did feel like I aroused some anger and debate and feuds, but it is what it is. I love hearing about what people are excited about. Same, me too. It shows passion, it shows drive. And I have the unquenchable drive to own a Steam frame someday. I must acquire many resources to procure it because it's probably not going to be cheap. It's probably going to be around the price of a PS4. Is it? No, PS4s are the old ones. PS5. That's the latest one. I don't keep up with consoles because they are beneath me. Soon to be Potatomancer if he has his way. Sure. Right, let's casually resurrect. Then you smell a sickly moist smell. You feel dampness all around you. You come back to your senses in the gloom of the family crypt, lying flat on a stone slab. Your parents are on their way to the crypt right now. You hear their muffled voices. Hello, Lector. Welcome in. You finally made it.
Hello there.
In the approximate time that you stated you would make it. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello. You rise! You are the new god. I mean, I did come back to life like Jesus, so, you know. You hear their muffled voices. They are arguing, and against all rules, Mother will not agree with Father. Consoles are inferior to PC. Consoles are PCs with arbitrary company corporate restrictions applied to them so that you end up giving them more money than they deserve. That's my opinion on the matter. And they try to tempt you like snakes and demons with exclusives, some of which are actually pretty decent, like God of War. But you must remain true and steadfast and not fall into the trap of the vultures. Right. Why would Sir Gregor do this? He just took one of our child's lives. Lydia, my father is our family's head, and the boy raised a hand at him. There was nothing we could do, and father did admit that he was too hard on him. He literally killed me! Please do not anger Sir Gregor. You need to accept this. It will never happen to any of our children ever again. Yeah, because you're definitely gonna... You literally sat by and let your grandfather beat your child to a pulp, you spineless... My father is spineless. Spineless! What does it say? He took your lobe... Their voices grow quiet as they lean over you. You lean on your elbows and try to get up from the stone. Mother gingerly wraps her cloak around your naked body as you shiver from the cold. My son, your first death came far too soon. I know it may have been difficult to realize what happened. But know this, the twin gods are ever merciful. You are a child, and your time to leave for the hereafter has not yet come. You will be returned here by the gods twice more. But do not tempt fate again, and never ever defy those who can easily take your life. Fuck those who can easily take my life. Murder has indeed been done. The father is spineless. And how do they move? Cowardly. That's how they move. With cowardice in their hearts. Systemic cowardice, yes. Systemic cowardice. He's too afraid of the fact that the person who beat his son to death is above him in station. Bowen, you have angered your grandfather greatly. Do not stand in Sir Gregor's way ever again. And he will never hurt you again. For now, just stay away from him. I will take him. Birthgiver, you do not know the depths of my anger. Live in fear or die in glorious rebellion. I'd rather die free than live a slave. Father steps away from you, not saying a word. Then Mother finishes talking. He picks you up and carries you outside. Together, your parents take you from the family crypt. On your way out of the crypt, you take a moment to touch your head. It is perfectly fine. There is no sign of the blow. Back home, grandfather is still walking through the house examining the rooms. You can see that Stefan and Gloria are disturbed by what just happened. They witnessed one of their own brothers or half-siblings get beaten to death. Besides, partially immortal in-game. I am... oppressed is what I am. Damn, does this mean you need to accident your brother thrice? I need to accident everybody in this family except Gloria. She is the only one deserving of my mercy. Nathan starts crying when he sees you. The playroom still reeks of burnt paint. Oh yes, they killed my soldiers. That's what this whole thing was about. Ha 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 ha! He can kiss my ass. A fierce defender of the ancient order, he is preoccupied with arranging the future of his family. He's occupied with rearranging my skull. I'm gonna go back. Honestly, if that was an option, I would love to spend all of my life just kicking him in the shin repeatedly until he fucking kills me for real. There is something new about you now. A pitch black stripe on your left arm. Huh. It looks like a strange bit of dirt at first, but it will not wash off. It will be like that forever, Mother explains, and that is all she will say of it. He doesn't like me? Was caving my skull in the tip of that deduction? Oh, the future of his family, but not you. Wow. This guy. Determination and perception grows, but I died. I am die. Thank you forever. After suffering a lesser death, one is reborn. One who dies a true death faces the judgment of the twin gods. You upset him by getting blood on his cane. You got blood on my suit. Unfortunate, but I have a resolute determination now that I've perished, and my inquisitionness has increased. Event has happened beyond condition. Suffer your first death. As a small child, you suffer your first death and rebirth. It's true, I have. That is a thing that has happened to me. My destiny, written in blood. This event is a consequence of your previous actions, conditions met. Determination 4! Father Sword! I'm loving this game. It makes me feel so seen. Like, all the things that I do have so much value and influence over the story. This is a true choices matter game. I know what happens. Yeah, I now know death, so I no longer fear that. I met death at 6 years old. That is the most metal childhood ever. You got blood on my suit. That was Grandpa. Don't worry, he'll get his comeuppance eventually. As soon as I'm old enough to hold a sword, I'm gonna be old enough to hold his head. Let's see him resurrect from that. I'm gonna decapitate him and put his head in a metal box so he can't resurrect. Or if he resurrects, he's gonna be squished in the box. Oh, brother. Right. Father's sword. Right. My destiny beyond. As a small child, you suffer your first death. The fencing lesson. Right. When father is not working hours, you often see him spending long stretches of time in the backyard practicing his fencing. You are allowed to watch, but that's it. You are forbidden from touching the sword, let alone actually learning how to fight with it. It is a new day today, and father has been busy in his study since early morning. Mother took Gloria and Nathan to the shops. Your studies are done for today. The house is empty. You spot father's sword hanging by the yard door. He must have left it there by accident after a training session. You deliberate at first, then grab the sword with resolve and run outside. At last, you have a chance to see it up close. It is a small sword used for dueling. Bone's got the power of rebirth and determination on his side, yes. I am too stubborn to die. It is not yet my time. Year 1124, when did the game start? It started in the year 1120. No, actually no. How old am I? It started with me, so 1118 is when we started. This is cataloging my entire life from age 1, and we're at age 6. This is going to be a very long playthrough. Did you say duel? I said dueling. Heavy and devoid of any ornamentation. Did you say devoid of any ornamentation? Lowborn, yes. I am a commoner peasant. I died because I struck above my station. But that's okay. What is life if not a resource meant to be spent? The question is, did I spend my life wisely as a 6-year-old punching a grandfather that you caved my skull in? Probably not, but that's for the history books to decide, not me. I'm living in the moment. The moment of my skull smashing in. It is a small sword used for dueling. This game features child violence. Heavy and devoid of any ornamentation. You recall that it was made specifically for him. The weapon is difficult to handle. Its heft makes the palm of your hand shake. As you get used to it, you try your best to imitate father's feints. Your technique leaves much to be desired, but it's at least something. Hell yeah! While you guys were busy being noblemen, I studied the sword. You imagine yourself fighting for the family's honor as the thin blade slices through the air. Spend your life doing as you will, and your life was spent from your will. Yes, it's a lovely circular thing, isn't it? Life is a resource to be sent IRL. You only have one, though. Well, that's life. That's real life. I unfortunately, well, to my knowledge, I don't get to come back after I die, but I haven't died yet, so we'll have to test that theory when we get to that. Don't spend life all in one place. Go to a bar. Just once, though. Once is enough. You imagine yourself fighting for the family's honor as the thin blade slices through the air. Oh god, I cut myself, didn't I? But you swing too far back. The blade nicks your shoulder and cuts through your shirt, staining the fabric crimson. The sword falls to the ground with a dull clang. You try to apply pressure to the wound and make it stop bleeding, but all you can do is make the blood flow faster. Bowen, what are you doing here? Why did you just... Listen, we do a good enough job of killing you ourselves. You don't have to commit seppuku. The familiar voice hurts you more than the cut of the sword. Father walks up to you briskly. His rugged arm rips off a length of cloth and bandage... and bandage your shoulder. His rugged arms rip off a length of cloth and bandage your shoulder. He squats by your side and pulls you into an awkward embrace. Death times 2? Nope, saved by the father. Saved by the father. My son, why did you have to take the sword? You know you're not supposed to hold it. This is no toy. It is a weapon that can take lives. I know how you feel. I used to yearn for my father's dueling sword back when I was a lad. One day you might have a chance to earn the right to carry a weapon, but first you must have patience and study and become a noble. When the day comes, I will be proud to teach you myself. Ah, I see. It's still... Can you do the daily command again, Lector? Maybe it'll work the second time around. You know what could have been taken out by Grandpa? Jump out of his head. The problem is that the way the command is structured is the YouTube uses different identifiers for your account name and your username. So I think that's confusing. Mix it up. Command is currently on cooldown. Why the hell is it on cooldown? What? Is it possible that I didn't configure it correctly? Hold on. We must venture to resolve this. Is it possible that the YouTube side of the command is actually different than the Twitch side of the command? We must find out. Dailies. What is it? Daily, yes. Okay, it does have a cooldown. The command works in the exact same manner because it's the same command for everyone. YouTube member level. I don't have YouTube memberships. It should work the exact same way. I guess maybe because you changed your name? A person may only use daily once every 5 minutes. Yes. It is true. It is true. Individually. Don't know why I put a 400-second cooldown, but it is what it is. The question is, yeah, I think the reason is because Lector specifically joined my stream first with a different name. Can't change my name. Oh. Well, in that case, it's probably YouTube being a fuddy-duddy. Either way, I'll have to look into this later. The day comes, I'll be proud to teach you myself. First, you must have patience and study and become a noble. You rarely spend time with father without someone else around. There is a parental love in his voice, so much that even the cut on your shoulder barely hurts now. You would be glad to be convinced by what he says, but how can you forget your dream? How can you abandon it to just earn father's approval? What was my dream? About my individuality? Is it right for him to ask so much of you? Ask father to teach you the basics. You muster all the courage to beg father to teach you how to hold the sword. You promise to never touch his sword again. Oh, I can't make that promise. No, can't make that promise. No, sorry. Father's inquisitive look presses you, and besides, the man's spineless, so he's gonna teach me the sword. Father's inquisitive look presses you for an answer. It takes a long time to muster enough courage to speak. You beg him to teach you how to fight, at least the very basics. It will certainly come in handy in your future. It will be your first step towards becoming a nobleman. You must reach your father's minimum requirements, you know? The thing most people can't achieve in this world. It's true, it's true. I am the most delightful 6-year-old I've never, ever known. Now it takes father a long time to respond. He is about to speak, and you expect a refusal, but he says nothing. He draws a sharp breath again, but remains quiet. Then finally he offers you the sword. See, I knew it! I knew it! But remember this, Bowen. You are not a warrior, not yet. You will study like this. You will study this like you study your lessons. He teaches you the first lesson right away. You learn to dodge attacks. There are several times when the tip of the blade cuts the air dangerously close to your nose. It is scary and difficult, but you manage it. Hell yeah! Oh shit! Oh shit! Well, willpower was used. Can I regenerate that? From that day forth, father teaches you the foundations of sword fighting in great secret. You use your passion for tree climbing to explain the cuts you receive during training. Soon you learn how to hold your own in a duel, but will you ever need this art in real life? Mr. Spineless spoke again. I used all of my willpower. Honestly, that's a great way to use willpower. I do not mind. I just need to figure out how to return all of this willpower back to me. Holy shit, I was not expecting this. But hey, new determination. I might become adamant soon. I might become adamant. So perceptive you saw. So perceptive I saw as the cane carved my skull. Oh. Good times. Good family bonding session. Dare to take up fencing. Fencing lesson. Fencing lesson. Event has happened. You dare to study fencing like your father, even though you have no right to it by birth. Hell yeah. I've gotten so many achievements so far. Adamant? Like the ore? No, no, that's adamantite. It's a different thing. I feel like such a smart boy for being able to evoke my destiny so much. Soon, grandfather leaves. Fuck him! Your elder brother Stefan goes with him. From that day on, father's hired teachers tend to you alone. They bore you with monotonous lectures on writing, counting, and the way of life in the blessed Arachnean Empire. You often distract yourself from their instruction by playing with your younger brother Nathan. I can teach him the sword! Your home grows quiet. Without your elder brother, too quiet. Oh yeah, we can't tease our elder brother now because he's been taken away by the devil. I mean, my grandfather. Weeks later, your family receives a letter from Stefan. Grandfather has sent him to a boarding school for nobles, and he is now studying hard in preparation for his service as a nobleman. So he's going to become even more dead set in his ways. Boring! Yes. Too quiet. The rules here are way too strict. You can't even sneeze without the teacher's permission. Oh, yeah.
The rules here are way too strict. You can't even sneeze without the teacher's permission. But I've been studying with my peers. We're learning how to live as nobles in a noble society. We're also learning the art of swordplay. That's my favorite part.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you, dude. Oh, prepare thy butthole, Stefan. With Stefan now at the boarding school, grandfather arrives once more, this time to live in your home. Oh god, no. The only good thing is that he often has urgent business in Eterna, the capital of the Empire, and has to travel there. One day you ask Mother where he lived before. In Eterna, he says, but now his place is here. Adamant nature. Pokemon with that nature gets a 10% boost to its physical attack stat at the expense of its special attack getting a 10% debuff. I would love to do a duel. I would love to pierce his face with my sword. Witness. Hold on. The thing needs to load in. Witness, brother! This is the sword that shall pierce the heavens! Not impressed? How about now, brother? Impressed now? This is what I will carve your insides with and turn them into outsides. Bah. There we go. So your grandpa is eternal? He won't be as after I'm done with him. Each time Also, Eterna sounds like the capital of a city in He-Man. Eternia. The planet is named Eternia. That's what I thought of. If he knows of your sword, he will not tell your killer about it. The nerdiness is showing. Yes. An impressive sword. Thank you. I made it myself. And I painstakingly remake it every time I need to draw it. But, you know, once you get used to a template. Each time grandfather returns, give the servants new orders. Your home is now always busy with repairs. The servants are redecorating grandfather's chambers, including his library and sitting room. Sometimes father tries to gently talk him out of this. Why subject the house to constant reconstruction? Grandfather's answer is always the same. The home is mine, and I will live here as befits a man of the nobility. What a cunt! He will pay soon. Some days, grandfather stays home, and on those days you try your best to stay out of his sight. But there is no way you can avoid family breakfast. The food is there, but you cannot bring yourself to eat it. Mother's eyes are red and swollen. She has been crying all night again. I wonder why that is. Grandfather sits at the head of the table where nobody used to sit before.
Robert, I am Skeletor.
No, not Skeletor.
Dr. Claw.
That one.
Robert, it is time for your youngest sons underwent their sacraments.
I am acknowledging that you're going to be right back, Lector. Take care and have fun with whatever it is that you are going to be preoccupied with. There's one sword bone can't alter. What is that purple side emotes? Don't remind me of that. I'm so saddened by that fact. But hey, I have principles. Principles that will leave me starving, homeless, and broken. But hey, if this game is anything to go by, I am stubborn and will stay to my principles to the point of getting my skull caved in. So, you know, it is what it is. Mama didn't raise no coward, and I will gladly take a bludgeon to the skull. Look at all this timelinery. Personal life, I died. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. It is high time your youngest sons underwent their sacraments. Sir Brand, please let them live free of the lot for a while longer. They are but...
Shut your mouth! Robert, that wife of yours is impertinent enough to interrupt me. If this ever happens again, she'll be eating her gruel with the servants in the kitchen, where she belongs. It is time you considered a real marriage, Robert. One to a woman of the proper station.
Welcome back. How the hell? Who the hell? Was that just a really old hello that took them a very long time? That's confusing. Where the hell did that hello come from? Huh. Strange. Hello? Huh. I don't have an explanation for what happened. You said hello, yes. But did you say it now, or did you say it 12 years ago? I feel like you said it a while ago. Didn't it redeem when you said it? Yeah, it did redeem when you said it. Why did it redeem again? You are a wizard. Okay. Anyway, moving on.
It is time you considered a real marriage, Robert, one to a woman of the proper station.
I did not see that message, in which case. Strange. Hold on, let me check YouTube. Oh yeah, you did. For some reason, the message didn't pop up on my OBS. Okay, that's what happened. Okay. Anyway. Gloria drops her fork. Grandfather shoots her a scathing look. A tear rolls down mother's cheek. Father does not look away from the plate. His hands clenched into fists. I don't like him. I don't know if that's come across yet.
Baroness Elodar is one such woman. She is a comely widow, and a fine match. She is suing for her inheritance right now and could use proper support and a husband. You can keep your low-born Lydia around if you like. Servant, mistress, I don't care.
It said there was some sort of error and I should retry. Ah! Strange. I will not do that, father.
I am the head of this family, and the family's standing took a severe blow after you married that commoner. It is unthinkable! How could you give up the memory of the beautiful Amelia Elborn for this lowly woman and that bastard child of hers? But now you have the chance to set things right. Don't disappoint me.
He makes me scowl. He is evil, and he makes me scowl. Distaste. Sympathy. Sympathy. Indifference. Indifference. That's me. +1 indifference. Hell yeah. We love that +1 indifference. Father nods curtly, trying not to look in mother's direction.
Father,
I wish to see Stefan.
If I find your conduct in the Baroness's presence satisfactory enough, then you may see him. She is coming for a visit tomorrow, be prepared.
Ah. Grandfather wipes his mouth with his napkin, throwing it onto his plate, and leaves. Mother's lips move silently. Nobody says a word. Then father stands up and orders you and the other children to back to your rooms. He needs to speak with mother in private. Oh boy. Nothing like a little bit of family drama to tense everything up. Hello, what? Father comes to your room before bedtime. He sits on the edge of the bed and adjusts a crease on the woolen blanket. He distanced himself from you after Stefan's departure, so you are not used to such attention from him. In the candlelight, you see his face in the dark. There is a sour expression on it. My son, Baroness Emma L. Lodar will be visiting us tomorrow. Please be polite and treat her with respect. I will kick her in the shins. Nathan will do as you do. I want this dinner to be as immaculate as possible. Don't let me down. On the next day, Mother starts dressing you and Nathan for the coming dinner. You see red all around her. See, now this is the problem. I want to be a rebellious boy, but Father taught me how to use the sword, and he didn't have to do that. He did that in secret, and that is a real solid. So I feel indebted to him. So I feel conflicted between my desire to be a rebellious teenager and my desire to actually do good by my father, who has treated me well so far. Except for that part where he stood by and did nothing as my grandfather beat me to death, but Treat her with respect. Your father will like you more, 90% chance. Mr. Lector! Are you saying this because you haven't played this game before and you're just hedging your bets based on your own opinion? Or have you played this game already and are you backseating me? With spoilers. Please tell me it's the former. Because if it's the latter, I'm asking you to stop. She has been crying. Haven't played this game. Okay, so you're acting based on just your normal thinking and disposition then. Not because you know the outcomes of this game. It's just that when you said 90% chance, I don't know if you're giving me a gaffe or if you've actually got insight in this game. You sound very convincing as somebody who may have played this before. I will take your word for it. Nathan starts whining quietly. You and Nathan are dressed in new doublets, your tousled hair brushed into shape. Gloria is told to stay in her room. Father appears wearing his best suit. Mother is in a humble brown dress, looking pale. Grandfather has an uncharacteristically contented look about him. The rebel is screaming. You hear the sound of wheels and hooves against the cobbles of the yard, and then a pair of dainty heels come clacking. The antechamber is completely quiet, and still, fearing Grandfather's observant eye, the door opens. Oh god, she already has the eyebrows of somebody scowling, and like you can already tell immediately from the way she looks, is that she looks down upon commoners. You see your guest, a beautiful dark-haired woman in a dress of elegant deep blue. Father takes the hand of Lady Elodar and kisses it, showering her with compliments. Grandfather's face is beaming in her presence. No one even bothers to introduce Mother. Oh boy. Wait, is your sis dead? No. Nobody is dead. The only person that's dead is Amelia Elborn, my father's ex-wife, who birthed the hellspawn that is Stefan Brandt. Anyway. No one even acknowledges Mother. Mother has to deal with a lot in her life, doesn't she?
Baroness, allow me to introduce you to Robert's sons, Bowen and Nathan Brandt. Frankly, it's his eldest, Stefan, who deserves the most attention, but currently he is studying in Eterna with other young noblemen like himself.
Could Grandpa be scheming? That's all he does. All he does is he cares about the noble position, and he's literally gotten this wench over as an arranged marriage for my father. He does nothing but scheme. He is a creature of evil.
It is my hope that his younger sons will also make me proud one day.
Grandfather, please. Grandfather eyes you a probing look. How will you act? How will you act? Oh, I'm too tired. I'm too tired to play shenanigans. Oh. Oh, I love this. I wouldn't have picked this anyway, but I would have felt bad for not picking it. But now I don't even need to feel bad. I'm too tired studying how to kill my grandfather to be able to maintain my composure in front of him. How will you act in front of the Baroness? Will you accept her here next to your mother? Your father's rightful wife? Greet the Baroness politely. You approach the Baroness Elodar and kiss her hand, following father's example. She's probably gonna be... no, this is a bad choice. Well, in my opinion. Because she's gonna be pissed off because I'm a low-born... Yeah. I'm not gonna win any brownie points with these people because they look down upon me already. So, any opportunity to appease them will be met with failure. So, I'm just gonna demand that Mother be introduced. Mother! You follow father's example and kiss the Baroness's fingers gently. Her laughter fills the antechamber. See, I told you! Ringing like chimes. Behind your back you hear Mother sobbing. Grandfather nods to you in approval. Out of the corner of your eye, you see Mother quietly walking upstairs. No, this is wrong. This cannot be. You walk up to Father, look him in the eye, and ask in a voice loud enough to be heard by everyone, why didn't he introduce Mother to the guests? She is his legal wife and your mother, is she not? Hey, Grandpa, if time travel was real, I'd happily cause a grandfather paradox. Oh yeah, that's actually another fun thing about the way I'm playing this game, is I can't go back and pick different choices. And I'm really glad I did that, because now I get to see how the story unfolds based on all of my genuine choices that I cannot take back. Because I don't want to take it back. I'd happily have my skull caved in 1,000 times. If that means I get to kick that fucker in the shins every time it happens. There is silence. Mother stops on the stairs and turns her head in surprise. Father is confused. Nathan starts whining again. Grandfather grinds his teeth. Good, you're gonna need dentures after I'm done with you. His hand tightly gripping the heavy walking stick. Ha ha! You already did that once, you old codger. You think that'll scare me? You keep Father transfixed by your gaze. After a few moments that feel like almost an eternity, he winks at you, almost imperceptibly, then adjusts his doublet and turns to your noble guest. Baroness, allow me to introduce Lydia Bront, my wife and mother to my younger children. Lydia, would you be so kind as to join us for dinner? Good. What are you saying, Robert? Father, it would be a disgrace to hold a family dinner without the lady of the house. Father marches up to the stairs and offers his hand to Mother. She accepts it and walks down with a... I love how it takes the child for him to do the right thing. She accepts it and walks... I love this game. I am in love with this game. I said this 2 hours ago. I'm saying it now. This game is awesome and I love it. I think if Grandpa attacked you, you could dodge because of the swordplay. I hope so. Honestly, if I had to fight him, I will. Hey, Grandpa. Hey, Grandpa. Hey, Grandpa. Orange, you glad I didn't say Grandpa again? She accepted it and walks down with a shy smile on her face. For the first time in those many days, the Baroness presses her lips in contempt at the sight. After a long moment, Grandfather finally breaks the uneasy silence, then leads everyone into the dining room. Mother sits at the furthest corner of the table, claiming that she needs to watch over Nathan. There is barely any small talk over dinner, apart from the Baroness and Grandfather discussing her widowhood and inheritance litigation. God, I hate him. Father and Mother do not say a word throughout the meal, yet they no longer look as tense as the day before. There is not even a mention of any potential marriage. Good. Grandpa be like, oh, I hate that lousy whippersnapper, Bowen. Good. I am the little shit that will shit in your cereal. I am the little shit with big shit for you and your meals, Grandfather. As soon as the door closes behind the Baroness, you flee to your bedroom and lock the door. Grandfather's heavy footsteps can already be heard in the hallway. He is a force of anger, eager to get his hands on you. He is the Homer Simpson of this family, except he's actually killed me before and will kill me again. Whelp! You had the nerve to interfere in the adults' affairs! You ruined the dinner with the Baroness. Open the door this instant and face punishment, the punishment you deserve. Then suddenly his voice dies down. You hear Father speaking quietly. We both realize there can be no other marriage, Father. I already have a wife, and there is nothing to be done about it. I'm sorry, Father, but you will have to accept it. And please leave my son alone. He only helped me face the truth and nothing else. Grandfather huffs and puffs. I'm glad that my spineless father is growing a spine of his own. Grandfather huffs and puffs, and he's gonna blow us down, but not yet. At a loss for words, you hear the head of the Brandt family and his adult son retreat from the door of your room. It seems there will be no punishment today after all. Yay, I get to live! I'm currently eating cereal, and I know I didn't mean it, but I think you did... What? I didn't mean it to me, but yeah, I think you get it. I thought I got it, but now I don't, Lector. Your father now has a single vertebrae. Yes, he did the daily redeem on twitch.tv/Bowenthius and or youtube.com/@Bowenthius. We want to be inclusive to both platforms we're streaming on today. Right. Oh, I love this game. It doesn't even feel like it's been 3 hours already. I could play this the whole day. Whatever. Sometimes in your attempt to clarify, you jumble up and confuse things even more. I'm not speaking about you specifically, I'm just talking in general. Grandfather leaves for Eterna, alone. About a fortnight later, father receives a letter from Stefan. It seems grandfather told him about the incident with the Baroness, and so the letter is full of ire. He writes that you have reminded high society about father's marriage to a new lowborn woman, and now the family's reputation is at stake. Oh no. Father winces when he reads Stefan's letter deep in thought, but mother is smiling again because of father's actions. Her joy a quiet, happy glow. Nope, still doesn't work. Unfortunately. Can I fix that by... Hold on, I think I know how to fix that, actually. We must find the enrichment center... Redeems. Where are the redeems? What is the... Ah. There you are. Right. No, wait. This is the one. Cannot find. Cannot find. Ah, I found it. Ah, so that's why. You are titled Lector 426 in the files. I have a contingency plan for every single one of you, and for some reason, it wrote down your name as Lector 426, much to your denial that your name was changed, but now I have changed it to your current name. So hopefully in the next 5 minutes, when you try the command, it shall actually function for you this time. I would believe so. Anyway. Maybe it only registers daily bones for people on the Twitch side of things, and it never actually made a file for you. But then again, why the hell does it say Lector 462? It makes no sense. But I believe I have fixed it, is the point. Ah. Tarnished honor. I do not care. Haha, we are united. We are only at disagreements with ourselves, but we are a family. Right. Hell yeah, my actions have shaped this family so much. Now I'm a 7-year-old. Bowen has Batman-level plans for all of us. Yes, it's true. I closed the folder, but I have hundreds of text files. All for each of you. Father now checks on your studies often and nitpicks you for sitting or eating or speaking in an incorrect fashion. Oh shit, father has hope for me. Once he becomes so annoyed, he says that he wishes Stefan had been the one to stay home instead of you. Oh. You never expected to hear these words coming from your father, of all people. Once he becomes so annoyed, he says that he wishes Stefan had been the one to stay home instead of you. Because my name is Lector 426, you just the original name was my IRL name. And what you see currently, however, you changed the name of that channel and stay the same, yes. I am the FBI, it's true. Whatever the case may be, I believe it is resolved now. Grandfather's trip to the capital took longer than expected. Good. Good. The less I see of him, the better. It feels lighter around the house without his presence. You allow yourself a little change of scenery. Instead of your room, you now busy yourself with reading and calculations in the sitting room across from the room open in the sitting room across from the open door to the yard. Gloria, oh, she's a character in this, has joined you today. She has already helped you progress through several complex passages in the book. Right now, she seems preoccupied with a strange tube. Aren't you hurt by the way grandfather treats you? How the hell do you answer this? Did it hurt when his cane fell upon your cranium and squashed it in twain like a watermelon? Gloria just shrugs. Oh, wait, no, this is me asking, sorry. Aren't you hurt by the way grandfather treats you? I ask Gloria, and Gloria shrugs. There we go, figured it out. I'm a genius.
Grandfather always says they should get rid of me. I'm used to it now. He hurts you a lot worse because you're closer to him. I just have to stay out of his way. That's it.
She shows you the strange tube she has been holding all day. That's a book.
Look, it's a kaleidoscope. I got it as a gift. Want to see inside?
Excited by the idea, you close the book and peer into the tiny hole on the end of the tube. Your eye sees a multitude of intricate patterns. Each turn of the tube reveals a new web of interwoven colors. They mesmerize you. The kaleidoscope turns the fire burning in the fireplace into a cavalry made of flames. You are riding on the front of the fiery horseman. Oh yes, I am still a 7-year-old. I keep forgetting that. Grandfather's face emerges from the intersecting lines, and you swing the kaleidoscope like a sword, cutting it in half. Now you look at the blue sky through the window. The patterns are unending, secretive, calm, and peaceful. Just like Father smiled before Grandfather's invasion. He hurts you a lot for... Yes, he does hurt me a lot worse, because he's physically rearranged my brain. The deep blue gives way to a scattering of gold, radiating gentle warmth like mother's arms. This fleeting beauty, too, soon gives way to a hypnotic new pattern. Does it say the ages of these people? No. How old is everyone? I know I'm 7 years old, but how old is everyone else, I wonder? And in the middle of this golden glow, you see Gloria's green eyes gazing at you observantly. Your sister left long ago. The books are abandoned, and time slips away, unchecked. But you are still busy peering into the kaleidoscope. Order emerges from the chaos before your eyes again and again, but you cannot preserve it, no matter how you try. You are caught in an inner conflict. Oh, I'm too tired. I'm too tired. Keep looking. Oh, I'm too tired to make a choice. This is what happens when you study the sword, I suppose. Should you take it apart or ask Gloria how it works or keep enjoying the patterns it shows you? We still have lessons to do today. Nope, keep looking through the kaleidoscope. This is the fate I have... These are the choices I have made on my own accord. You continue peering into the ever-changing patterns the kaleidoscope offers you. They become truly interesting when you point it at the shining pillar gleaming in the sky. In your mind's eye, one battle follows, another, filling your ears with clanging steel and neighing of horses. You are leading the Imperial Army now. Everybody is so proud of you. Grandfather says you are better than Stefan. Oh, that's never gonna happen. Wait, Cloud, you get old age without dying of anything else? Die of old age, revive and extend your life? That is an excellent question. Technically, and I know you don't know either. You are convincing me that you don't actually know how this game works with questions like that, so... I have died once. A true death. After suffering a lesser death, one is reborn. One who dies a true death faces the judgment of the twin gods. Maybe... if you die before your time, you get rebirthed. But if you die of old age... you die for realsies? Like, there's only so many times you could get revived. And I think you die your true death when you die of old age, or if you waste all of your lives. I think that's how it works. But I do not know either. We shall find out together. And Father's stern voice cuts your daydream short. You've lost track of time. It is evening now. Ah, my willpower. I've regained it. And how did you get your hands on this toy, Bowen? And why aren't you studying? Give it to me. We'll have to double the lessons tomorrow. That's okay. My willpower has been restored. I am no longer exhaust. Sick. Can you get too much willpower? Well done. There's my personality. Full of power, prepared for anything. Neat. I guess willpower comes in tens. Die an old man. Die an old man and you get the perk in your next life. Yes, double your life and give it to the next person. Probably somebody in your family bloodline. Grandfather's visits are no longer a cause for fear and panic in the house. He has become something you are used to, something nagging, yet not unordinary, like a splinter or a stain on your trousers. The tension still remains, however. Sir Gregor's disdain for everyone in the house is so palpable it almost stings for real. Your lessons with the tutor are done for today. You are walking down the stairs when you spot Gloria peeping into the sitting room through a slightly open door. You sneak up on your sister and tap her lightly on the shoulder. You are no longer exhaust. What were you, car exhaust? I might have been. You sneak up to your sister and tap her lightly on the shoulder. She is startled.
Hey, it's you, Bowen. Look, Sir Gregor's eating something.
Grandfather is sitting on the sofa, flipping through a book with one hand and reaching for a glass bowl with another now and then. Inside the bowl you see candied fruit and sweet confectionery, forbidden to the common estate. Like all sweet things, time to rob the man. Yet Grandfather's face shows no pleasure as he keeps consuming the high-born treats. The clock strikes 3. Grandfather rises from his seat, puts away the bowl on a shelf, and leaves for the yard. He always takes a walk in the city at this time. Gloria nudges you with her elbow and looks at the candy bowl when you look at her. The first emotion you feel is fear, but the next is curiosity, and it is stronger. Stefan used to boast that candied fruit tastes incredible, and you now have the perfect opportunity to try it. You try a candied fruit first. The sugar starts to melt as soon as you put it on your tongue. It is so sweet! You have never eaten anything as good as this. Probably because commoners aren't allowed to have sugar. I mean, yeah, if you eat something every day, it becomes average. Yes, that's true. The sweetest fruits are often the rarest kinds. Especially the forbidden ones. Those are rarest of all, because you're not even allowed to touch those. Like these. You take the whole bowl off the shelf and give it to your sister. She takes a fruit and brings it to her mouth, carefully, like a rare treasure. There is a thumping of the stairs. Footsteps. Oh, God. Footsteps accompanied by the knocking of a walking stick. You have no idea why, but Grandfather is back. You quickly hide behind the sofa and pull Gloria after you. But she is frozen in place with the bowl in her hands. The door opens and Grandfather's menacing figure advances on Gloria. His hand seizes her arm.
You squalid, ungrateful, low-born child. How dare you bite the hand that feeds you? You and your trollop of a mother would be sleeping in a ditch if it weren't for my spineless son.
See, even he knows he's spineless.
The sweet and pleasant things in life are for the noble estate, not for the likes of you. Did you forget your lot?
His hand swings and hits Gloria on the cheek. Yeah, I love the vein. She falls to the floor right next to where you are hidden. Her fingers glisten with the warm melted sugar that brought you here. Grandfather advances again, his walking stick ready, but then he sees you huddling behind the armchair.
Please don't hurt him, Sir Brand. This is all my fault. He tried to stop me.
You can already see a bruise on Gloria's cheek. This is only the beginning of her punishment. Gloria was caught red-handed, unlike you. You can still avoid punishment.
What is it then, milksop? Did you try the sugar too? Were you trying to stop this piece of filth, like she says?
Oh, mock Grandfather. I wish I could. Oh, you start mocking Grandfather, convinced that Gloria will join you. Oh, I wish I could do this bit. I wish I could do this. Conditions not met. Gloria grateful. She's merely indifferent to me. I thought I helped her. I thought it was being very good to her. I guess not. Tell the truth. I will share the burden with you, sister. I have the willpower to take it. It would have been amazing, I agree. Bowen will grow up as a tank, all the damage. Honestly, yes, I'm basically building up an immunity to lesser bludgeoning damage, so that I may be impervious to it later down in life. Lie, and she shall be happier. I don't think that's how it works. You stand up and tell the truth, even though it takes you an effort to do it. You actually ate a candied fruit, but Gloria only touched it. You hope this will help your sister avoid punishment. You are quickly proven wrong. The only thing you've done is solidarity. A grandfather's face is red with rage. He strikes you both with his walking stick, blow for blow. He keeps hitting you until he grows tired, then he leaves you where you are. Soon enough, Mother comes in to find the two of you on the floor, too afraid to move. She shakes her head in disappointment. 7 years old, by the way. You are badly hurt and covered in bruises. And she still forces you to kneel and recite the precipitations on the lots and how it is important to follow them. Yeah, I did live this time. Hell yeah. Second death avoided. How do you pronounce that? Precepts. Receipts? Ah! Finally a word that has appeared on stream that I don't know how to pronounce. How do I say that? How do I say that? Video unavailable. Shh. You dare challenge me? Share! Tell me what it is I want to know! Why must you two be so slow? I can tell you why. It's because they're actively... There we go. Really? Oh, it's precepts. Okay. Sure. Precepts. I'm not patient enough to watch the full video. And recite the precepts on the lot and how important it is to follow them. Wait, what? What? Then you stand before father and grandfather and swear never to take things you do not... Oh. I admitted the truth so that I could share the burden with her. I didn't want to suck up to this guy. Ugh. Well, I am a bit exhausted, but I have grown insightful. So, that's good enough for me. The sacrament. Oh. Father and mother have been focusing on Nathan and you since early morning. Instead of breakfast, you are told to say your prayers, wash your hands and faces, and get dressed in plain white shirts. Today is the day of the sacrament. Ah. It doesn't permanently kill me, it only makes me stronger. What the... yeah. As long as I don't die permanently.
Mother and I want to go play in the yard.
No playing today. You and Bowen are big boys now. It is time for you both to have your first sacrament. More pain? Wahoo! No one can live without a lot.
I don't want a lot.
Be quiet and listen. You're born commoners, so you must accept the low-born lot before the twins. When you grow up, you will get a chance to earn a noble lot. Ah, is this what it means, nobleman sacrament? You challenge the sacred oh, wait, no. Hell yeah! I'm gonna do that. I will see. Hell yeah. Father and mother take you to the carriage. Nathan is hungry. He starts whining. Father is the last to get into the carriage. Grandfather is the last to get into the carriage. Sacrament is basically a rite of passage that locks you into your birthright. Our birthright as commoners is to be commoners, so we're gonna get 50 lashings at the church. This is their religion. That's what a sacrament is in this game. For example, if you're born a nobleman, your sacrament is you get to kiss a sword. As a commoner, your sacrament is 50 lashings. You'll see what it's about once we get to it. This is what happened with Stefan and Gloria. She got 50 lashings because she was a commoner, and Stefan got to kiss a sword because he's a... I don't want to be rude. Soon the carriage is moving along the streets of Anizote. Slowly and solemnly. One more turn and you get to see the colossal white building marked by 2 massive pillars. For the first time in your life you are to enter the Church of the Twin Gods. Not the 50 lashings. Yes, the 50 lashings. That's what I'll be receiving if I don't... what's the word? Defy my fate? You enter the gate and walk under the splendorous dome of the church. The church hall is divided into two halves. They are drastically different from one another. The floor on one side is rough and jagged, and covered in dried brown spots, while the floor on the other side is made of smooth marble. The commoners kneel on the jagged floor, and the well-dressed nobles and their families sit on pews. I will try to be a rebel as much as I can. This is an aggressive suggestion. You read my mind. You're also a mind reader. Why 50 when you can fight and die? Exactly. I want to fight and die, and I will do so. Father and grandfather leave you to sit on one of the nobles' pews. Oh, sick. Mother walks to the rough stone of the commoner's side and gets down on her knees. You see her wince in pain, for the low-born estate shall suffer in the house of the faith. The church acolytes surround you and lead you to the altar, where you and other children will take your sacrament this day. Before you stands a tall priest dressed in black, with a sword in one hand and a hefty whip in the other. Nathan's whining grows louder. He dislikes this place. He is scared you remain quiet, but your stomach roils in an uneasy anticipation. The first child to take the sacrament is a jaunty little boy from a family of nobles. The priest extends the sword before him and recites the words of his lot. From this day forth he will fight and rule and pursue the arts, his mind now forever free from the throes of suffering. For he now belongs to the noble lot. The boy proudly touches the flat of the blade with his lips. Nathan is next to receive the sacrament. Oh boy. He suddenly snaps out of his fearful trance and tries to break free, but the acolyte pulls him towards the altar and throws him on the jagged floor on the low-born side. The sharp edges bite into Nathan's knees as he lands, spraying drops of red around him. Ugh. I don't want a Bowen. Why do they want to whip me? What did I do? You were born. That's what you did. You try to break free and run to Nathan's side. You want to give him courage and protect him, but the acolyte's grip on you is too firm. You feel utterly helpless. Your little brother has to face the world all by himself. The priest starts reciting the words of the lot as he swings the lash over Nathan's shoulders. From this day forth, Nathan, thou shalt endure and work and suffer. Thou shalt be ardent in thy labor and humble in obedience to thy rulers. And now cometh thy first true suffering, which thou must accept with gratitude. The lash cracks. It strikes his right shoulder. It strikes his left shoulder. The blows are so powerful that Nathan falls to the floor. What is he, 2 years old? Like 2-3 years old. The priest tells him to rise. He has received his lot. Nathan gets on his feet and drags himself towards the mother, his knees torn and bloody, his spirit broken. It is your turn. Your feet will not move. You can barely muster enough strength to walk to the altar. You get down on your knees and you feel the sharp stones below. So sharp your clothing cannot protect you. Your skin begins to burn. The acolyte forces your head down and you feel the lash being drawn above you, ready to strike. Yes, choices! Haha, I can't. Why can't I do that? Willpower? I don't have enough willpower! Oh, determination. You raise your head defiantly and stand up. The priest's words are for you now. This is thy sacrament. Thou shalt work and endure and suffer. Thou art about to receive the first true suffering by the sacred lash. Dost thou accept thy lot? No! You catch the lash before it strikes your shoulders. You defy the rite of the sacrament and kiss the priest's sword. Why? See, kids, this is why you need to have the willpower to do what needs to be done, but I'm gonna be a rebel. Defiance! The priest readies the lash, but before he can strike, you raise your head and stand up. There are cries of indignation among the churchgoers. The whip cracks. It strikes you on the right shoulder, but you keep your head up. It strikes you again, this time on your left shoulder, but you remain standing. No one intervenes. Even the priest is confused by this turn of events. He grits his teeth as he orders you to depart. You are to remain humble and obedient from this day forth, for you now belong to the common estate.
Damn it, Bobby! Ah!
I will kill! You walk away from the altar swaying. You see things with surprising clarity now. You can barely feel the pain even as blood runs down your back. A timid hand touches yours. It is Nathan, his tearful face a mixture of confusion and awe. You see, kids, this is why you need the willpower to do things. Damn. Even though I was ready for action, I didn't have enough willpower. Bah. The only wrong choice I made so far is that I told the truth regarding grandfather's candy incident. I didn't tell the truth because I thought that it would get me in the good graces of grandfather. Fuck that guy. I hate him. I wanted to tell the truth so I could share the pain with Gloria because I value her. But that's not... I misinterpreted the decision I made. It was not what I ultimately wanted in the end. But so far, if that's the only mistake I made in interpreting and understanding the choices in this game, then it's a pretty eloquent and well-put game. Alright. Mother takes your hand and leads you out of the church. Once you are outside, she scolds you for being insubordinate. Grandfather is the last to leave, and the church's face is covered in red. Angry blotches. There is a quiet fury in his voice as he says something to father, who remains quiet and miserable as he walks to the carriage. Ah, hell yeah. You defied a powerful will that day. There is fear inside of you. You fear that this will might one day destroy you. Then it will destroy one who is defiant to the end. I'm back to 0. I was at -5, I guess. The sacrament. You have taken your first sacrament and received the commoner's lot. Ah! Disgusting. You leave your childhood years behind you. The mark left on you by the sacrament takes a long, long time to heal. Mother says it is a reminder of your lot, suffering and sufferance, pain and patience. Gloria shows you the mark of the lash on her shoulder one day. It will never disappear. You are a commoner now. This is the lot you were born into, but father keeps telling you to study hard and you might yet earn a different lot and become a noble of the mantle. You recall the past with warm sadness when Stefan still lived with you, or when he wrote to you for a time shortly after he left. Now he thinks it beneath him to write to the commoners in his family. Mother didn't lock herself in the bedroom as often back then. This changed shortly before Nathan was born. But most importantly, you missed a time before the terrifying figure of your grandfather was constantly looming over you. I hath become an adolescent, I believe. You learned the true power of the lot only after the head of the family's arrival. In grandfather's eyes, no commoner deserves to be treated with kindness. Is this just him, or is it the way of the entire world? The very thought makes you queasy and uneasy. You are older now, and, what's more, you are an elder brother now. You've learned how to care for someone else, how to teach and protect. Soon, you are a small boy no longer, as the days pass. Play gradually gives way to laborious study. Now your choices will decide your place in the bizarre and ruthless world of adulthood. Your childhood years are over. Ah! I am taken out of childhood kicking and screaming. So this is what I managed to gain, a resolute and determined soul with a perception of an insightful nature. Personal qualities that you have accumulated in childhood, they will convert into adulthood qualities at the end of Chapter 2, Adolescence. Your inner strength and number of lesser deaths that you have experienced, as these qualities would stay with you with your entire life. Oh God, what? Oh Christ O'Malley. I didn't know, well, as it is, I am 8 years old, it's true. And I'm already, well, I'm gonna be 8 years old soon, and I will be a full-blown man at the tender age of 8 years old. Much like it is in real life, willpower is extremely important, so when I do a second playthrough of this game, I will definitely try to focus on willpower. The sheer force of will be my salvation. And we've managed to officially beat a single chapter of this game! Ah! And it only took us approximately 3 hours. Even younger than in RimWorld, yes. Different games are made by different authors with different perspectives on when, where, and why. And this is a game that sets in an alternative history 1000 something something.
The school, the streets, and the whole wide world awaited me beyond the gate of my parents' house.
He sounds adorable. That's it? Oh. Well, the background is dark blue now. Chapter 2, Adolescence. The essence of the adult. Chapter 2, Adolescence. You've lived in this world for 8 years now. As you grow older, life grows more complex. The world of your childhood was limited to your house and family, but now that realm is expanding. It also includes your neighborhood, the nearby house, the streets, the ancient city of Anizote. A question now looms over you, growing more pressing with each passing year. What will your place be in this vast outside world? Few people in the blessed Arknian Empire trouble themselves with this question. It's not within a man or a woman's power to choose. Their destiny is predetermined by the birth and those who bore them. And yet your peculiar birth has granted you a choice. Your father is a man of nobility, a worthy example in matters of duty and honor. Your mother is a commoner of a lowly estate, humility and patience made flesh. And your sky is ablaze day and night with the light of the shining pillar, the beacon of the clergy. Your back bears the mark of the lash. Will you accept the drudgery and suffering that is the lot of the low-born for your entire life? Or will you follow the footsteps of your father and your father's father and fight for the right to serve the Empire as a noble of the mantle? Can I go and kill God instead? Perhaps you will follow the twin gods' word and offer spiritual guidance to others. The answer lies out there within in the vast, terrifying world. All those options suck. I want to just live well. What awaits you beyond the walls of your home? I want to live well, but not at the cost of others. I do not want to live in suffering and toil, and I do not want to preach words that I do not believe in. Ah, you discover the secret society your sister Gloria had joined. Ooh. Stefan's disgrace. Oh god, he's even uglier than he was in childhood. Join the blood tide of the Brandt family. Your younger brother Nathan Brandt receives a spiritual admonition from you. Nobleman's Sacrament or Gregor Brandt. Ah, participate in the ritual. Oh god, oh god, I know who that is. Ugh. Ingenuity, what the hell is that? Oh, mother. We have a well, what the... Oh, cool. Oh, look at that. So we are here. The city of your birth and the capital of the arid province of Magra. It is the largest and most ancient city in the south of the empire. Anizote is the home of the Silver Tree, a sacred landmark grown by the twins when they descended to the mortal realm. The old prophecies say that Anizote is where the end of the world will begin. Oh yes, it is. I think your Chachkter is slow in the mind. The province. Archduke Milanidas. Patriarch Fotis. Current balance of the power in Magra, and who rules the province. Overseer, struggle for power. Reign of Terror. Oh, hell yeah. Reign of Terror. I would love to be about that. Fall of the Old Faith. The prevailing religious school of the province of Magra determines the doctrines, rites, and traditions practiced by the majority of the population. Flourishing land, barren land. Triumph of the law. Unrest, lawless land. Let's turn this into a rim world, shall we? Everybody's out for themselves. House of Brandt. tarnished honor. Moderate means slightly united.
Disgusting. He shall be slain. What's my family tree? There it is.
Look at him. He has grown disgusting and horrid. And she has grown beautiful and wild. God. A foolish fool. Oh, God. Puppy has grown some beautiful gray eyebrows and I forgot what those were. Wrinkles. Bowenbrand, low-born munchkin. Prepared for anything. Man, I wish I knew what that felt like. Events that can happen to the Brandt family in this chapter. You find out about your elder brother's forbidden love. Ingenuity, nobility. Where are my statisticals? There they are. Represents how noble your thoughts and deeds are in your pursuit of the honorable ideals of the nobleman. It affects your chances of becoming a noble of the mantle, and future skills that are crucial to the noble estate. Represents how quick-witted you are and how skillfully you can manipulate a situation to your own end. Yeah, I'm definitely going the Gloria path, it seems. It affects your ability to survive without the privileges of nobility and future skills that are crucial for a commoner. So I guess I am going the commoner path. That is my lot in life, as decreed by the game. We can't read. Yes! You can't. That's why I do it for you. Technically you can. Slow, bright, enterprising, inventive. Right. I do block it out with my face. Your aspiration to unlock the mysteries of creation, explore the divine in the mortal world, the people around you and yourself. It affects your ability to become a priest and future skills crucial to the clergy. Mundane, searcher, soulful, blessed by the gods. And then we have my iconic willpower. Neat. So the three branches are dickhead, zealot, and somebody who'd have to live without those two things. Cool. Very cool. Very, very cool. Your world grows. The neighborhood, the houses nearby, the streets of the ancient city of Anizote. You will accept the suffering that is the lot of the lowborn for your entire life. Oh, I already read this. Definitely gonna go to the glorious secret path, if I have anything to say about it, so I'm gonna be putting my points in ingenuity, because fuck the nobility, and unless the priestly powers means that I stop being a lapdog to the gods and instead challenge them for a holy right, then I'm not interested. My path is one of rebellion and servitude only for my own will, which is ironic because I did not use my willpower wisely in my childhood, but then again I didn't think that an 8-year-old was going to be beaten so much he was beaten to death. But hey, you get to learn. Amazing. Personal life. You experience your first romantic feelings. Conditions! Meet a girl! This is a wonderful quest that a lot of people have it as their main one. Revelation of the tree. You experience a revelation by the sacred silver tree. Conditions. Oh yeah, I could. Sophia saved. Rescue Sophia. Who the You know what? I feel like this is reading spoilers, but yeah, I'm pretty okay. I managed to get 3 out of 4. Good enough. I love how it's an achievement to die as a child, but hey, I did it. Oh god, this game has a lot of chapters. This is going to be a very long playthrough when it happens eventually. Years from now. I will be looking back upon this fondly. But it's a great hook, and it's going to be a great first start series when I return to streaming in the year of our Lord, 2026. See, my birth year is 1118. And then I died in the year... Get good, kid. I died at 6 years old. What's your excuse? Christ O'Malley. Okay. So we have a very long and noble path ahead of us, and Chapter 2 we will face in the next year. But for now, this game has given me an incredible first impression, and I am extremely happy that I'm finally taking the time to play it. So, we shall continue the story of Sir Bowenbrand next year, because next week I will be doing that aforementioned and promised Home Safety Hotline, and I will be doing the DLC for Home Safety Hotline as a pseudo holiday Christmas horror type thing. So look forward to that next week, and then I will be having all these beautiful bones broken and rebuilt, and I will have to be in recovery for many, many months. So, until that recovery passes, you can consider me on hiatus? I don't want to say that, but simultaneously, it is what it is. I will be away! My biggest break from streaming to this day. But thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Thank you so much, everybody, for continuing to support me in my beautiful endeavors. With your raids, with your presence, with your chatting, with your witty, funny comments. With your prompts. That was a sudden cutoff. Extremely sudden, yes. Extremely sudden. I feel like a single chapter was a good point to put it. If tech game suddenly ends... if tech stream suddenly ends, then goodbye. Indeed. Alright, the life and suffering of Sir Brand, we will continue to witness it. I will be very much looking forward to continuing the story of Sir Brand. But that time is not now. Now, we get to figure out who the hell we're raiding into. But yes, it feels so nice to finally have that acknowledgement and... Just people being here, appreciating what I do and the things that I do, and just being here to stay with me, giving me hours and hours of their time whenever I stream, showing up to say hi, support me, give me lovely donations, be my Ko-Fi supporters, stream loots, all of that good stuff. It's a really validating feeling. Ha! I have drunk in your name, Lector. Try doing the daily now, by the way. So let's see if it works. Do it. You are the only one who can. You're the only one who can check if it functions properly. You must do it for your people. For your people! Eventually. Nope, still doesn't work. Oh well, we tried. Well, I tried. You guys can't do anything. You're not on the control panel. I tried. Anyway, let's find out who is available for raids. I'm definitely going to be raiding into one of the Bacon Guard. I just don't know which one. This feels more fitting because I was randomly invited by this person to join them in a game of Peak, and they didn't realize they invited me, but I joined anyway, and that was a fun time. So we're gonna be raiding into Heronix? Keep forgetting. Because it's spelled Heroinix, but it's pronounced Heronix. I believe it's Heronix, but anyway. Let me just type that in to the funny little board. There it is. Grab your delectable little raid messages. For those of you who have them and will be in the raid.
Clicky clacky.
Someday we'll make ASMR videos using this beautiful voice of mine. I have been told by multiple separate, different, unrelated sources that me do ASMR good, so me should do ASMR eventually. Good idea. Want do successful things, make money, live life happy. Like the nobles above my station in the Twitch hierarchy that get partnerships and get assaulted at TwitchCon. The nobility of Twitch. But anyway, thank you so much for your continued support, and I shall see you next week for my final stream of the year, and then I'll be going on medical hiatus. Until then, farewell.